And we're back. Okay, whoops. I think that is a false alarm. I panicked because I saw the bitrate drop down to 0. And Streamlabs kinda does that to us sometimes.
I think it might be Brad's older brother playing a prank. You don't know Brad. Never mind. Over and out.
Vanua, welcome in. Yeah, I think we're fine now. Anyway. Okay, at least I didn't have to quit out of Streamlabs. It's a long story. We've been having software issues, conflicts with Streamlabs, whatever. We're back. I was just gonna say that I'd rather, of course, walk and talk because the game is very good, well-paced when you're walking and talking. But there were times where our radio chatter would be interrupted, so I don't want to interrupt the dialogue of the radio.
Hey, Evelyn, you around? Over.
But welcome in, Vanua.
Hey, Riley, what's up?
We just planted a transmitter.
Where are we with the transmitters? Over.
How are you holding up? Over.
More weird shit
okay.
happened. Same old, same old.
Been a lot tonight, as I'm sure you can imagine. I mean, really, you don't have to imagine it at all. You're out there in it.
We need to get
But
Evelyn
it's okay.
on task.
Everything will work out.
We need to help her out with her
Or
personal issues
that's
first.
What I keep telling myself. Keep in touch. Ping me anytime you need something. Over and out.
Because she cannot focus right now.
How's the weather, Nick? How's the water?
Like glass. I don't mean see-through. I mean sharp.
Oh, I thought he lost it.
The water, it looks jagged. Like you'd cut yourself to shreds swimming in it.
How is that possible?
You took my line. All I know is I'm sailing through it smoothly, so hey, gift horse, mouth. The drop did splash its way up though. Cut me right on the eyelid. Put gauze on it.
What?
Nothing like blood on the pupil to wake you right up. Coffee schmoffy.
You're a proper pirate now. Let's find you a parrot. Maybe some scurvy for kicks.
I'll name it Riley if I do.
Hey, Riley the
No
Parrot.
floating. Appreciate the check-in. Keep your eyelids safe, kid. Over and out.
Radio stuff, you have to restart. Oh, can we restart it safely? Because I'm worried that if it gets interrupted, we lose it. If we can just restart it, I think it might feel more organic if we just walked and talked. This is something to do while we're walking. Where the hell are we even going? Branson Creek all the way to Copper Creek Trail down to Uptown Harbor. We gotta cross the waterfall. Alright. You bought Baldur's Gate 3 and kind of drowned there. Oh, wait. Baldur's Gate 3, buddy, is... Our playthroughs are gonna be so vastly different. I can already see it now. And hey, maybe we can play multiplayer once you do your first playthrough. You want a separate game about Nick? Yeah, Nick so far is oh man, a cosmic horror. His sanity slowly ebbing and flowing with the tide. It's insane. I like how, yeah, the checking in with Nick also adds to the... You don't even see him, but, the way the voice is... the way the voice actor delivers his lines. You're not really sure, are you still all there, Nick? Damn. Maybe if they do DLC for... I don't know how this game ends. I don't know if they do story DLC, but they could easily have different perspectives, right? Outpost for Fisherman, Charlie Dick, go to Parent's Church, break their equipment. Right, let's not dilly-dally. Climb. Left. Is Dredge the one with the... Is that the one Markiplier's turning into a movie? Or he's starring in that movie? Submarine in Blood? Okay, I was totally thinking of something else. Oh, Dredge, the fisherman. The fisherman game thing. You're on a boat. Fisher boat. And it's also cosmic horror, and you fish out weird shit. Ah, okay, yeah. I think I saw Ponderkind streaming that. Are we in the right path? I don't want to get lost. Oh, so you were talking about the music, right? At least they have that. If it's too quiet. On the right path, on the right path. Keeping an eye out for Jacob's dog.
Nick, it's Riley. You didn't sink, right?
Hey there. Still floating. I appreciate the checkup. Water took a turn, though, but not a friendly one.
Uh-oh.
We're not quite in Charlie Foxtrot territory, but, you know, if the weather gets worse, I can still handle it, but hopefully I'm the only idiot tooling around out here.
Ah, my dad was Air Force. Electrical engineering, though, not a pilot.
Yep, you sniffed it. Served years back. And similar company. I didn't get to fly either. Couldn't speak for the current state of the service, but when I was your age, everyone was itching for the fastest, shiniest bird in the coop. Everyone wanted to fly. Everyone. I wanted to explore. I wanted the shuttle. Let the flyboys have their pitching contest. I had my eyes elsewhere.
Well, yeah, which kid didn't want to be an astronaut growing up? Over.
Yeah, never grew out of it. Most might argue I still haven't. But
Wait, are we even going the right? Okay, we can go through the tunnel. We'll end up there. We'll be fine.
I was too tall, you see. They cap astronauts at 6'4".
Wait,
I'm over by a single inch.
they cap astronaut height? Yeah, Shelly's story, Evelyn's story. I'd like to hear
What you gonna
theirs.
do?
I'd like to
Not
play
I
their
could cut my
stories.
feet off. Though the thought had occurred.
That's really sad. I mean, come on. Surely they could extend the ceiling, right?
And they didn't have room to fart in that shoebox. I can't blame them. Never quite shook the bug to, you know, stand somewhere no one else ever had. That's why I bought the boat. So far, all I've found is seaweed and styrofoam.
Nick, this is some
Anyway,
some
thanks for the checkup.
foreshadowing.
I'm heading further out. See if I can get a better view.
I feel like Nick is gonna get more than he bargained for. BG3, you made a huge mistake of not picking up AoE spell upon level up, and I'm thinking what to do with it, standing more like 7+ goblins. I played the early access, and yes, I did get overwhelmed by all those goblins. Why not? Also, pylons and tanks. Tank is some same reasons.
Move
Tankists?
it all. Reach out when you can. Make sure I haven't drowned. Over and out.
All right, Nick's fine. Nick's fine. Down, down. Tank driver. Okay. Yeah, cause you're so cramped. I guess I understand. It's surprising because it'd be like the people usually say I was too short to become a pilot or too short to become an astronaut.
Hey, Riley, are you there? Over.
Yep, we're here, Shelly.
Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm here. Over.
I've been getting calls from local residents.
It's the first time we're here.
Concerning sightings. I
Uh-oh.
guess. People reporting seeing what I would assume is a sort of bioluminescence out in the storm. They're not talking about the situation above Edwards Island. This is something else, but it's hard to get a visual from my station, even with the binoculars. Have you seen anything like glowing objects of varied sizes? Maybe even someone with a glow-in-the-dark backpack? Over.
They could be talking about the ghosts or beings or whatever they are. They emit a soft light. Maybe they're seeing that.
Oh, I
Over?
see a shiny.
Yeah. I still think there's a more logical explanation here, but okay, if that's what you think. I'm going to investigate, and it'll take
Oh
me
no,
probably half
Shelly!
an hour. Just wanted you to know. You can still contact me
Uh,
if you have any questions.
Okay. We'll keep a lookout for any creepy people in masks running around. They're, kind of the bad guys here.
Okay, good to know. I'll see if I see anybody. I'll check back in with you, whether or not I see anything. Over and out.
see that adds to it, right? Because it makes the game so much more interesting. Because the people you're talking to on the radio are also possibly getting into danger.
These
And
feel
there's-
a little more considered than random stray thoughts, but okay, Maggie.
And it adds even more to the effect that we've never met them in person, we've never talked to them. I have not played Firewatch, but I'm guessing it's a similar feeling there, where all you got is each other on the radio, and it's that feeling of like helplessness, but also an earnestness in trying to like do what you can. You can only do so much through the radio, right? But just being there, maybe it's enough. Being there for each other, hearing each other out, just talking. Ingrid, stray thoughts. Consider this an addendum to our last conversation. I have no religion. I cannot say it is the pursuit of knowledge, as I gave up the chase quite a while ago. My father was devout, my mother less so. I patterned after her. Faith in a system where I cannot see its purpose is hard for me. What is the purpose of chemical existence? I've never read a satisfactory answer. Mayhem is the order in which the universe was founded, I think. The stories we take from that mayhem are us trying to line up events in a way that makes sense for our sanity. I'm happy for anyone who finds peace in this ocean. So, I am happy parentage gives you some peace. I'm not exactly jealous, but perhaps I should be. Maggie. So, Ingrid.
So, can I
Hold
ask you
up.
the dumbest question in the world? And I mean the dumbest.
This isn't the secret ending. OXENFREE won. Right?
Dumb. Embarrassing. Throw a sad rock.
Sure.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Because it's dumb. It's the dumbest. But I'm still asking. Do you, want to be friends after this? And, like, just friends. Legit, no prefixes. And not even, like, best friends. More like, it's 3 a.m. I need a cheeseburger and a cherry Danish. Who would join
Yeah,
me
you
on
sound
this
like
quest?
a fun company. I'd grab
Yeah,
a cheeseburger
Jacob.
with you, Jacob.
Consider it done.
Hey, great news! So go ahead and shelve me in the I need help moving tier, but probably keep me below the I need a kidney
Okay,
level.
sure. That's a nice way to put it.
We are officially friends without prefixes.
Uh-huh.
What do we call this new friendship? It needs a title. For the record?
3M.
You already named it perfectly. We are 3 a.m. food friends. That's like a thing.
Yeah.
Or rather, we're making it a thing. Right now.
Hell yeah, 3 a.m. food friends. Yes, thing made. All right, well, let's survive the night.
Agreed
and
to
then
be a
someday
special
we can
kind of
get
friend.
drunk playing mini golf.
I got achievement. 3 a.m. food friends. I think this was... Okay, and the secret ending of OXENFREE 1. Well, actually, do not want to spoil it for people. Because you can actually play this game without playing OXENFREE 1, so the developers say. And you'll get a totally different experience if you don't know what happened in OXENFREE 1. But this, Mart, is from OXENFREE 1. I think. Oh, this is went full circle. Oh, we can check in with Nick.
Nick, what's new?
You tell me, how's your snowstorm? Because mine is... Let's start with unexpected.
Snow? Where are you?
Well, I thought I knew, and then it started snowing.
Oh, damn.
Thus our story brings us to the present. Only, well, I'm not sure what color we'd call this snow. Red seems so common. Crimson might be better.
What?
Rust, maybe. Tastes like blood,
Ah!
though. Maybe we go with blood. Sure tastes similar.
Oh my good god. Do not eat that.
Not trying to, but a squall like this, a flake or two is bound to clear the lips. Yep, let's go with blood. That taste is unmistakable. Stay warm, kiddo. Over and out.
Nick! Oh, okay, this boat. Okay. Alright. OXENFREE 1. Probably just an Easter egg. Oh, we can update even more.
So, what's happening now, Nick? Raining frogs? Raining fire? Raining fiery frogs?
Don't tempt
shiny
the
up there.
universe, kiddo. Best I can describe it is, it feels like we're moving down. Sinking, you might call it, but the water isn't coming over the side. In fact, it's remaining exactly where it should. But I know what sinking feels like, and this is textbook. Chapter 1, page 1.
Should you radio someone?
I've radioed every channel I could find and just started shouting. The only person I can reach is you. But it's all right. My life vest is double knotted. I've been in tighter spots.
Don't sink.
I won't if you won't. Over and out.
I hope this is helping Nick.
She was still trying to experiment with this stuff, even then.
Mel, I still cannot believe the progress we've been making. And yet it... Wait! We discovered the complete Adler letter set 3? Oh, we got an achievement. Mel, I still cannot believe the progress we've been making. And yet it feels as if we've barely begun climbing. Between your theories about the potential of the electromagnetic field and the technology we're developing, I feel illuminated. The bright light of possibility. I'm hoping for our next experiment we could try a new location, though I must say the silent audience of headstones is soothing to me, for however strange that must sound. I must confess, I took a look at Tom's headstone out of unconquerable curiosity. My deepest condolences. So young. Too young. Maggie. How many letters do we have? Shelly's getting calls about strange sightings now. Should investigate. I think Nick needs a friend. I should stay in contact with him tonight. Evelyn's asked to check in with her whenever we plan a transmitter. Stop lunatics. Da-da-da. Alright. Where do we get the letters? Ah, collectibles. Oh, there are different people writing. No wonder why I was getting confused. I thought it was all from the same person, but no, I was wrong. Oh wait, no. This is all from Mel. Sorry, no, this is all from Maggie. This is all from Maggie, written to different people. JB, Ingrid White, Mel Chapman, Kenneth Young, and I guess it's something.
All right. Phew.
That was
I
long.
think we might have gotten here first. Seems pretty quiet. Just follow me. It's right here.
Is this gate normally open?
Not this late. Olivia might have beaten us here.
Let's do this. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? Make me make the portal bigger. Attract more ghosts. 2 a.m. Last minute checks.
Hey, Nick, it's Riley. You staying safe out there?
Riley, I'm here. Hanging by half
Oh,
a
shit.
thread, but I'm here. You hearing me? Riley?
Turn around right now. It's not safe out there.
I know. Isn't it great? The sky, Riley. Can you see it where you are? It's like it's alive, pulsing and fighting and pissed off. Just look at it.
Get off the radio and focus.
Don't you see, Riley? One.
Oh no. Oh no.
That doesn't sound great.
Yeah, I just hope he's smart enough to turn around.
Oh no. Nick? Oh shit. Parentage welcomes you. Seeing the third blue moon. Oh, it's open.
Hello?
Oh, Jacob.
Okay, we're in the clear. So, if we're right, there's radio equipment around here somewhere. Let's just find it and destroy it before they get here. We can start upstairs, or just wander.
Okay, but are we sure that no one else is here? What if there are other members killing goats in the basement or something?
I don't know. I don't hear anything. At least no goat screaming. I think we're okay. Now, if I were a radio station transmitter with a long-range antenna, where would I hide?
Want to explore though?
Is this an altar or something? What's planet shine? God, I keep hearing that from Olivia, I think.
Yeah, this is weird. See those symbols?
We probably saw terror into the past.
Wait, I remember now. Those markings, when we walked in, they looked so familiar. I've seen these around town. A lot. And they always looked kind of, amateurish. Like young people made them. And with a purpose and a sequence. I think it's how Olivia and them communicate. Right? It's not just me.
Are you saying they copied these? Or what?
Maybe. Yeah, I just wonder what any of this has to do with...
Hello, hello. Are we all shimmering tonight?
Yesterday evening, the world had its first glimpse of the far side of the moon.
Oh shit.
Are you saying they copied these? Or what?
Oh shit.
Oh, I hate when you do this.
Let's just find that station equipment before anything happens.
Yeah, good call.
But I wanted to explore. Cable.
Hey, this looks like something. A cable running the length of the center? Looks like it's connecting something upstairs to something under us.
The hidden laboratory, I presume?
Yeah, let's not. Oh, come on. Strange gizmo.
Oh! This is one of those. We used to call them casters in the
Oh,
army.
upgraded
It's a
radio.
with a broader range.
We got
It'll
it.
work on that lock back in Garland. Radio locks.
Oh, awesome. Upgrade.
Wow, this is odd. Parallaxing can happen even when waning. There's a construction paper clock here that goes to 32 in the morning. And, a photo of a bumper sticker that says, "Reach for the stars."
Really? That's odd. It is silly, to be honest.
I want to explore, but then I'll just, be in character.
Well, found the antenna. Looks too sturdy to damage, honestly.
Yeah, looks like it's from the 50s.
Cut the
Or 40s?
wires.
Military tech from that era look very similar. This stuff is made out of alloys that ain't gonna bend. Let's find the control panel that works it.
Okay. Oh, shit. Where... Okay, we're following the cable. Follow the cable. Ditzy, welcome in. Hello there. We are following... We're trying to shut down the radio equipment. Oh, great. We have to go from outside. Shoot, 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 shoot. Is it just me, or do we hear other footsteps? Is it just Jacob? Alright, go down. What the hell?
The Spectre of the Mountains. Hey, Jacob, you know what this thing is?
So we are in
Mountain
the
Spectre is a
cultist
hallucination.
territory.
Visual phenomena thing. At the bottom, there's some art taped to it. Looks like children's drawings. That's weird. Is that weird?
Looks adorable, to tell you the truth.
Yes, it kind of is. Adorable.
Hey, Jacob, I have to ask, what's going on here? I'm not getting a vibe here, you know? This isn't nefarious. It's just not. This is people who've taken stargazing past, you know, like what some people would call normal levels, but...
But it's not really. Yeah. I know what you mean. It's all just a little too...
hippy-dippy-ish?
Sure. Yeah, but... whatever, so they're not
But
evil.
they burned people
Don't appear to
before.
be. And they still play bad music on Sundays. So let's find out where and rip out the circuitry.
Yeah. Welcome in, Ditzy. We're about to thwart the cult's plans, I think. Because they plan to use that radio transmitter to disable our transmitters, which are trying to close the portal. And so we're gonna destroy the antenna somehow. I wanted to explore the place a bit more, but I'm just worried about like unseen encounters, timers. I mean, welcome in, Ditzy. Always great to have you and see you here. And for those who may be there, please do go check out Ditzy, a VTuber and treasured member of the community.
That cable tracks all the way to... Here. Something feels off about the floor. It feels hollow,
You gotta be
right?
kidding me. Oh, I thought we were gonna be like... Oh, there we go. I thought we were gonna be like fall down a trapdoor.
Ooh, look. See? This goes down to a basement.
The lock looks strange. There's no keyhole or combo. I don't think I've seen anything like that before. How would they ever open it?
There's gotta be a way in. Even if it's storage, they'll need to get it sometime.
Hard to argue.
Aha! See? I knew the radio from upstairs would come in handy. There's a radio lock on the panel here. It's old military tech from like the 50s. They use alternate frequency RF signals to control the deadbolt. But we can use this radio with its broader range to tune in its code and unlock it. Theoretically.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's-
think Maggie
yeah.
actually had something to do with these. I'm not entirely sure, though. Let's try it.
That was Maggie's idea.
Awesome. That's some fine radio unlocking.
Whew, thank God that worked. I was completely out of ideas. Cross your fingers, there's not just a bunch of old blankets down there.
You know what? I'm gonna explore. I'm gonna explore. Screw those timers. Or did we lock ourselves out of investigation? I have no idea if we're on a timer, Ditzy.
I would say it looks like craft show art, but craft show art has more intensity.
But there is someone, Olivia, a cult member, who we're trying to beat She doesn't seem to be here yet.
Door says observatory, but it should say locked observatory.
That isn't how you spell observatory, whoever wrote that, but it's close.
No coffee machine. Cool, guys.
Wow, that's a travesty. Well, I'm not really a coffee person. I just drink coffee when I need to. Like when I need to stream. It doesn't seem like it, but you never know. Well, probably not an actual timer. I don't know if they're actual timers here, but sequence of events I think is important. Like we did one area first, and when we got to the next area, there were consequences for that, saying that, oh, if only we did this first. So that's like a hint for what you want to do for a second playthrough. Okay, now I'm happy. We investigated everything. Oh.
Imported from the finest chandeliers RS, I'm sure.
All right. Down the hatch we go.
Oh, sorry. The dust is getting to me. But yeah, jackpot. God, look at this stuff. That's a Rhino 320. Oh, control board for the station. Check out the antenna cord going up through the floor. She would have won beauty contests in 1978, but not so much now. Okay, let's smash it. Or, something. It just can't be functional when Olivia gets here. What do you want to use?
Man, it's a shame to just wreck it, you know? Doing the Lord's work is never easy.
No, it is not.
Are we really gonna... okay. Smash! The tech! I love how they made Jacob give you a background. Like, if you are a person who cares about such things, like, oh, 1970, you know, in the 1970s, this is like high-end, high-tech stuff. This is like, history, right? But I hope we're doing the right thing. I wonder if there's even an option not to smash it. You need caffeine. You're up until 3 a.m. last night hanging out to play Minecraft. Sounds like a great time though, Ditsy. Early morning / late night hangouts, building stuff, surviving in Minecraft, creating stories, emergent gameplay and all that. Glad you had fun, Ditsy. I am not going to have fun smashing such beautiful tech, but smash! Oh shit.
Whoops. I guess the cult members will need to get their traffic updates from some other source now. Too bad.
Look around.
Okay, that's done.
Where was he? This
hear that?
place is...
It wasn't in your shed.
Yeah,
No.
keep
you
quiet.
said
I wanna
it's
hear
in your
this.
Shed. It wasn't in the shed because he doesn't keep it in the shed.
Wait, Olivia, I thought we were here to broadcast the...
Yes, we're here to cancel out their stupid transmitter array. If we don't also fix our antenna, blocking out their signal won't help us. And your uncle...
What was that?
What the fuck.
Ah, crap.
Is that...
Riley, are you in here?
Okay, let's take a
What?
breath.
Take a breath. You're standing in time devotional, you disgusting piece of garbage! Do you have any idea where you are? This building, these walls, are sacrosanct.
Okay, I know you're upset, Olivia, but let's talk, okay? We're here. Let's talk.
Talk? I don't talk to earthworms. Earthworms wouldn't be able to understand.
Understand what? What are you even trying to do? Is parentage?
Parentage has no idea I'm even here. My aunt and uncle are clueless. They never approve of the ceremony. It's off chart. I'm taking it myself.
Olivia.
Charlie, take them down. You have your knife,
What?
right?
My knife? Are you kidding me?
You brought it.
To like...
Okay, whoa, slow down. This is getting insane.
Charlie, focus up. Don't listen to their bullcrap. Come on.
Hey.
really don't want to hurt anyone, Olivia.
Charlie,
And you don't
there's
have
nobody
to.
here that can make you do anything you don't want to do.
Oh, shut up. I'm not killing anybody, but give me a break.
Olivia, I don't like this.
Who gives a crap what you like?
I don't. I'm not quitting, but...
But what, Violet? So I took an extra hour to get you from the woods. Who freaking cares?
Just leave her alone, Olivia. You didn't see her at Charity Point. She's had a rough night, right, Violet?
Nothing has even happened yet. It's all noise and fury. They haven't fixed it. Tonight is the blue moon. Yanis is aligned. Don't you get it? This is once every
I wonder
10,
if I can-
20 years.
Let's not approach
Once
her.
this is done, we're all set. Absolutely nothing is going to...
I can't do this anymore, Olivia. I'm so sorry.
Finally, a teenager with some sense.
What? You're quitting?
Violet.
In many forms of games, being out of bounds refers to being outside the available playing area and can result in severe penalties.
Shut up!
Right. Please. Please.
Oh, alone, please.
Well, enough. Alone. You cannot triumph. You will not reach. Even if we must push you out.
Whoa.
They're turning off the power.
Why?
Flicking a switch isn't scary, guys.
God damn it.
Olivia, what?
Hey, lady, I don't know what the you think you're doing here, but this ain't your house.
Huh?
Look, it's an ensign.
What do
An
those
ensign.
little triangles do again?
They're keys to opening the door.
Don't mess with it. Those things are dangerous.
Olivia, find and see.
No.
And we can shelter you.
It's a particle of grace. Luna is speaking to us.
Wait, Olivia.
No.
If you both want out, then go. I know my place in this universe.
Wait, Olivia, stop!
Crap, Riley. We have to stop her. Get a radio.
No.
Wait.
Did we get it? Fuck.
All right, let's move!
No, Olivia, this is... You're crazy
Violet,
if you...
get the hell out of my way!
Olivia, no, wait. Riley, she helped me. You...
What? She talked to you before? She pretended to listen to your prattle?
So-
Wake up! I've been your friend for 15 years. You want out of your house and away from your mom? I can give that to you!
Come on, Violet. Who's been there for you tonight when your friends weren't?
Quiet!
I don't know what to do.
Riley, come on, get it!
Out of the way!
How do we get it? Ah, fuck. That's the second one. I have to go from up there. No! God damn it.
I will not be extinguished by the likes of you. I will see my parents again. I will get to Planet Shine, and you will be beholden
God
to the
damn it.
power of ascendance.
Wait, why did we go down? Why did we go down?
Riley, wait, I think we...
Ah. Screwed up.
Jacob?
This sucks, right? It sucks. You hate it, I hate it. Nobody wants to see their friends possessed. Nobody wants to feel trapped. I'm sorry, tonight's progressed to the point where I can speak a little more freely. My name's Alex.
Huh? Alex? Oh, shoot. Okay, we're fine. God damn it.
Alex?
Yeah, Alex. Named after my great-grandmother, Alexandra. We were teenagers, like Olivia and her friends.
Wait.
And we were trapped between spaces, between time, events, and my understanding back then.
Alex! Alex!
Now, though, we found Olivia. Or rather, she found us. And she will be our key to coming back. She doesn't want to live here anymore, Riley. You have to understand, it's a fair trade. Our time for hers. It's what she wants. So you have to let that go.
I don't understand. You're gonna trade places with a kid?
With a body. One that called us. Your plan with the transmitters is a good one. It is. It might just stop us, if that's what you want. Do you know what you want, Riley? Do you? Because I've traveled 1,000,000 miles and 1,000,000 more years just to watch you eat breakfast.
All right. That was real, right?
Oh my god.
I was just.
Are you okay?
All this time, I thought it was the submarine. I thought that everything was just them. That they were the beings Olivia was talking to. But it's kids. It's just kids. It's kids that go to Kamina High. That probably did lawn work for their parents. I don't know. It just changes things. But they're really stuck. And we're fighting them off. It's hard to believe. It's hard to believe any of this is really happening.
What? You feel bad for them now?
I feel differently about it now, I guess. Ultimately, we still have to do what we have to do. But I feel less great about the whole thing. Not that I felt great about it at all, but...
Oh no.
Okay, never mind. Garland, right? That's the last location? We should head out, because Olivia teleported away, and God knows where she's going. I mean, she was a problem before, but now this is really a problem.
Oh, we missed
Obviously getting
it.
better at making portals.
Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't reach before she...
Don't worry about it, seriously. I couldn't get to her either, so this was just never gonna end this way.
No, we could have made it. We were there. We just went down. Oh, happy employee, bud. Welcome in. Yeah, things are getting crazy. But no, that's from OXENFREE 1. So the thing is, I don't know if they're lying or not. Are they just using Alex? And how did they know it was the kids from OXENFREE 1? I don't know. I was just like so stunned. I'm not sure if they specifically said. They just said, I'm Alex. But they didn't say anything about who they really were. But we know about the missing kids. Alex and the others. But, oh god. I cannot believe we missed it. I feel so terrible. But, well, we're gonna stick with it. We can always load, but... Nah, we're gonna see what ending we get. Since we didn't make it to Olivia. I don't know if that is... No, we made a mistake. We went down. If we didn't go down, if we went straight up and then down, that's what catches you. I was just panicking. We would have easily gotten to her before she did the whole portal thing. So, now an exchange must be made. But how long has Alex been looping? Is that really Alex? What happened to them? Oh god. Yeah, she was able to tune in to everything, Wadester. Because I went down instead of up. So we'll see what ending we get.
Sorry, but could we just take a breather for a second here? Okay, not opportune, I know, but like, I gotta take a second.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Our brains will thank us someday.
Brains, lungs, knees, the works. So, parentage is just moon gazing and yoga mats. That's good to know, I guess. They actually remind me of another group like them. The Migration? I remember when they were pitching tents in the 90s. But the actual act, the natural act, migration, pretty interesting. How baby birds do it instinctively. So sometimes programming, like...
See, like, yeah, I guess that's on me. But then it's just weird because I was standing right beside her while she was talking to Violet. Well, she was talking to Violet. I was like right beside her, but I assumed you could have interacted with her to grab the radio. Like she was talking to Violet for so long, and I thought we could just like grab the radio, but we just couldn't. There's no interaction, so we just let her talk, and then she ran up, and closed the door on us. But yeah, well, if this is the first, then hey, we'll see what happens. If I'm the first streamer you've seen who did not get the radio, who did not get to her in time, how's that gonna change things?
Bird programming has a glitch, and birds will actually fly north, instead of south. And the ones that do, they hook up. And suddenly, we have a whole new generation of birds going the wrong way. I wonder about the other birds, the ones flying the natural way, when they see birds going in the opposite direction. And I just wonder how many of them change their mind, turn around. I wonder how many of them find a different way.
What?
This reminds me of that story I told you. The kids that sailed off to a faraway island, got caught, and then tricked the other kids into replacing them, and it was just cycle forever.
What?
I used to think it was just a metaphor for adulthood or arrested adolescence. I don't know. But maybe it's real? Maybe everything's already happened? I don't know.
I'm pregnant.
Why
beg
would
pardon?
I found out before I took the job. I'm 2 months.
Then I do have that 2020 hearing.
okay.
Yeah. Congratulations? I'm sorry, is this a balloons and yay type of thing? Or, let me know there.
Sure, yeah, balloons. Balloons. Thanks. Thank you.
Okay. I am understanding more why you'd want to take this job. Security, I sense a security. Maybe you're planning to move back. I don't know. Actually, I don't know why I'm talking so much. So I'm just gonna take one colossal, metaphorical step back and let you drive our, little chat here. Starting now. Step taken.
Look, Jacob, I just needed to say it out loud. I haven't told anyone yet. You're technically not supposed to before 3 months, but whatever.
If you don't already know, which one would you prefer, a boy or a girl? I have no idea when you can, identify.
Look, if it's human, I'm happy. Fate can sort the rest of it.
And, any names? And if I'm prying, please say so. I'll just immediately stop talking.
I was actually thinking Rex.
A little boy named Rex? That sounds great. It will look awesome on a Little League sheet. Why that one? I mean, don't get me wrong, cool name. Super cool. But also super uncommon.
Dinosaurs. It's probably the closest I'll ever get to having one.
So, bird's eye, how do you, feel overall about it? About, them.
I feel like I'll be apologizing to this kid my entire life.
Uh-oh.
I know what they're inheriting. Being mine, they're gonna have an uphill climb.
Don't we all? Maybe this is weird, but, thanks for telling me. I appreciate it. Is that weird? Yeah, it's weird.
Look, I don't want to be treated differently, not even a little.
Not even at all. Promise. Boy, night of surprises. But it's nice to have one that's different, in the good way. Come on, one last transmitter. I think I know a good spot.
Well, I guess let's see it to the end. Oh man, I'm still so bitter about not getting that. Well, it's okay. It adds to the drama. Like, did we lose Olivia? Could we have gotten there in time?
Riley?
Oh,
Riley,
right.
are you there?
Radio people.
Hey, yeah, I'm here. Hi. Over.
Riley, hi. So, I didn't find anything on my spot check outside. I scoured the North Woods for a bit before heading back due to the weather, but when I made it back to the station, I had this message on my answering machine. Here, I'll play it for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a very funny comedian.
I know funny. I have funny on speed dial. That was not funny.
Two cannibals are eating a clown. One says to the other, does this taste funny to you?
Riley. Like, maybe one of those people you mentioned. Or if you've seen anybody else around.
I don't know, but I'll see what I can find out.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
What the
Call
heck?
me if you need anything, or, see anything. Over and out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, how's Nick? Is he dead?
Hey, Evelyn? Are you there? Come in. Over.
Okay, Shelly's voicemail kept saying funny. Why? And how did it know my name? I think Nick needs a friend. Evelyn's asked us to check in. Last transmitter is up there. Funnies! Oh, let's go to Funnies, I guess.
Riley! Hey, what's up? Anything to report? Over.
Things are pretty crazy here, Evelyn. There's a teenager, Olivia, that's been doing everything. I mean, she hasn't been doing everything, but she started the boulder rolling down the mountain.
So Funnies is
I
the...
think we're getting to the end, though, but...
Aha!
Just hang tight.
The phone.
So, either that's a new species of bird we're naming after me, or that is a phone ringing, somewhere. Okay, we just hit a major bingo square. Payphone ringing in the wild? I should go inside and buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah! This is the OXENFREE cast.
Oh, dude, you better be packing hand sanitizer.
Hello?
OXENFREE 1.
There. Pause.
Alarm!
This concerned Shelley.
Concern.
Shelley? Park Ranger Shelley?
The forest. Shelley. Not to. Cabin.
Oh.
For my own and
Shelly?
of my love
Wait.
sister.
Sister born?
Wait, are you
Is
you
this-
saying the park ranger will die, or...
Sonar technician John Gerald Shelley aboard the USS Kanaloa talks to a mess attendant about
Venture for her mother.
Oh.
That must have been about the park ranger. That message on her answering machine was trying to lead us here, so we would tell her something.
But...
It sounded like, at
But
least.
are they
We
tricking
should
us?
call her on the walkie. Let her know what happened.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good idea. I think yours is the stronger connection, so whenever you want.
Ranger Shelley?
Oh my
It's
god, are we
Riley.
walking into a
Over.
trap?
Riley, hey. Find out anything about that answering machine message I got? Over.
Yeah, actually, I think a ghost of a dead relative is
I hope she
trying
believes
to
us,
warn
please.
you. So, if you have an uncle that served on the Kanaloa, maybe think about not leaving your station for the rest of the night. Over.
I do.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I have a great uncle. He was a sonar, I think. Well, crud. It said I shouldn't leave the station anymore. I was just about to go do a check on another distress call.
A trap.
Do you not think I should go?
Oh
I
no.
sound stupid, just
Oh, are we gonna believe the
What?
ghosts?
Don't go, Shelly. Seriously, it's not worth the risk. I'd listen to it. Over.
Oh shit, what are we doing?
This is so dumb, but okay, sure, fine. I'll stay put. I can radio in some support from other stations, see if they can cover.
And this is so good because if you played OXENFREE 1, and I guess even if you didn't play OXENFREE 1, all this is happening after they reveal who Olivia's been talking to. And then now everything's changed. Like, wait. Are they still the same characters we played in the first game? Are they changed now? What is their aim? Are they going to trick us? Are they trying to help us? And it's great. It's like, I don't know anymore. I don't know if Shelly should stay or if she should go. If we're leaving someone to die or if we're saving Shelly. I don't know anymore. And that's great. It would be so different if this happened before the reveal of who Olivia was talking to. So that's great.
I hope this isn't I just hope this is something real. Okay, Riley. Radio if you need anything. And thanks for this. Over and out.
Oh, we got an achievement. Okay, achievement spoiler. Just stay put. We saved Shelly. Okay, I guess we didn't save Nick. Is it because we didn't check in? Damn you, achievement spoilers.
Hey, Evelyn? Are you there? Come in. Over.
Riley! Hey, what's up? Anything to report?
Things are
you got
pretty
interrupted.
crazy here, Evelyn. There's a teenager, Olivia, that's been doing everything.
Okay, I appreciate that. If you interrupt your dialogue, you get to restart it after the story beat. So that's good.
I mean, she hasn't
So we should just walk and talk.
been doing everything, but she started the boulder rolling down the mountain. I think we're getting to the end, though, but just hang tight. Over.
All right, sounds good, Riley. Olivia? Ugh. I've never met an Olivia I liked. You know, I wish I could have offered more, just support in some way during all of this. It's been a night. Thanks for the update, Riley, and as always, call me when you plant it. Thanks.
Is it because we haven't been telling her to focus? Was it not the right call? Okay. Are we playing right into their hands? Damn, there's gonna be a cost to this, huh? What are we gonna do to Olivia? And it makes it actually now I'm feeling less bad about not getting to what do you call it? I feel less guilty for not stopping the portal. So it adds more stakes.
How did my night go from wondering just how many different lights can pop up on my dash to being scared of the power of a radio? That's like not a thing to be scared of. Murders, bad test results, those count.
Well, these are unique circumstances.
No, I know, it's just the concept.
Do we go through Copper Creek Trail or Garland Highway? Let's go to Garland Highway.
You know, I'm scared of a radio. This is where my life is led. Add that to the list of things I'll never look at the same. And I don't mean radios. I mean, well, beer? Yeah, I think it'll feel a little different after tonight.
3 a.m.
Let's get the transmitter placed. I can only eat so much panic.
Okay, here we go, approaching the final location. But there's probably going to be another level after the transmitter, right?
One more. If I was a betting man, I'd say nothing. I'm not a betting man.
I just want to give a holler to my nephew Ren.
What? Ren as in from OXENFREE 1?
Traveling this path for a very long time, and he's relatively new to it, so I hope that the advice I've given can help you on your musical journey.
Oh.
I know you'll do wonderful things.
I might have gotten another Ren.
But that's all I have. My architecture remains unaltered, and things are no longer wholly new to me. The dangerous experiences of youth, it turns out, weren't so dangerous. And the retirement plan will never come. I think if man's creations could withstand the destructive force of time, I would still carry certain aspirations. But the truth of the matter is that I would still rather eat goose than be accused of a harsh dogma. And I would rather live a life of quiet seclusion than see my conceptions washed away.
Mm-hmm.
I considered myself a man.
It's a Morse code. I saw subtitles.
You know, it always blows my mind that someone had to invent the bridge. Like, I know they happen naturally, lightning hits a tree and it falls down and all that. But at least once, at one point, there was some guy looking at a river going, hey, wait a second. We can just go over it. They put this one up in the late 1800s. I guess that's why I'm thinking about it. How people must have looked at it, the bridge. And for some people, it was their only way to work. Maybe it was where they had their first kiss, right? The first fist fight, where they proposed. But now, that bridge doesn't mean anything. It's just, you know, I don't know. It just makes you think. I don't want to live forever. But I don't want to die forever either. You know what I mean? I don't want to be actual nothing, you know? But an eternal consciousness is just as scary.
Sure, but it's unavoidable. Eventually, the universe will forget about Shakespeare. And if the bard ain't going the distance, sorry, you ain't either.
Damn.
Oh, great. Let's upgrade the dread from mortal to existential.
Sorry, I didn't put him at ease. Oh, man. Let's check down here. Hey.
Oh, hey. See that? Not the church, but the behind the church.
Yeah?
It's part of the old mine system. We could probably get up there if we find the other end of the tunnel. Which, you know, big if.
I feel like you literally pointed past a more obvious choice.
What I mean is that the ledge up there seems like the best spot to drop a transmitter. To me. But full transparency, I honestly just wanted to suggest a plan A before it became, let's climb the rickety church tower. Maybe you have other ideas.
Let's not rule out the church just yet.
Hey, you're the one with the transmitters.
Searching for secrets. Just a sec. We still haven't found Jacob's dog. This is the ghost town. Garland Mines, Church of the Grand Architect. Top of church is the good transmitter spot.
Okay, this is how my mind works. I just remembered something.
Mm-hmm.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Howie.
Howie who?
How are we gonna hide this dead body?
Yeah, that was beautiful.
I know.
Okay.
Just trying to lighten the... Never mind.
No problem. What the hell is this?
This is some kind of equipment. I can't tell what it's monitoring. Huh. I think I've seen one of these before.
Could Olivia have planted this?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe? I just don't know how this would help her. Wonder what that cable is connected to. And what it's for.
Curious. Hey, can I check it?
I see benches and some kind of weird flag with a pickaxe.
NWMA Garland chapter.
Yeah, 3 a.m.
okay.
now,
I
did
think
see.
I can guess.
Not exactly
No,
a clean playthrough, but
Northwestern,
an exciting one.
Miners.
Couldn't save Olivia.
Miners because of the flag. And because, you know, Garland.
Association? The Northwest Miners Association?
Ah, that's it. Or at least it brings back memories of 8th grade Oregon State history. This hall now stands as a permanent memorial to the 12 brave souls who lost their lives during the collapse of Latimer Mine Shaft A, dedicated by the families of the dead on this
It's
day of
always an
February
old mining
7th,
town.
1892. Forever in solidarity.
If we find the pup, well,
Another one.
Cool.
The
We'll
last
get to
one
go
was
back in
helpful.
time.
Maybe whatever's inside this one will be too. Or
What?
Whenever's inside.
What did they say again? Collapses in shaft A.
Why are there so many wires, cords, cables, whatever, leading into that building? This isn't open still, right?
No way. And they look fresh? Sure, we'll call them fresh. Either someone was here recently, or someone is here presently.
Huh. I wonder why.
Yeah, beats me.
When it becomes time, if you like. Well, it's okay, Ditzy. Thanks for the offer. If we don't find the dog, we don't find the dog. I gotta own up to our mistakes and
Garland
choices.
Post Office, established 1878.
Interesting. Jesus. What the hell is going on
If
here?
you're in the post office and you're a human being, answer this, please.
Who's that?
What the fudge?
Hi. Yes, I'm a human.
Yeah, of course you are. At least tell me you didn't break my equipment. Over.
I don't think so.
Just wait, slow down. First, who is this? Over.
Name's Hank Chapman, and I just took your picture. Assuming you were facing the camera. Otherwise, it'll be the wall.
Kinda rude, right? Most folks prefer some degree of permission. Over.
Well, I'm not looking to get pictures of most folks.
Ghosts?
Listen, I'm an amateur hobbyist investigator of the inexplicable. And I don't know if you've noticed, but tonight has been... the professionals would likely call it unusual. Around town, I've set up a series of EMF boosters. Equipment I use to capture, well, let's call it evidence of the unusual. Something's been screwing with them, so I need them checked. One of them is outright not responding. I'm assuming the worst. Can you help me out?
Okay.
Sure, you got it.
It's a good deed for messing up the picture. Think of it as karma. Now, there's a generator in the post office with you that powers the boosters. Think of the EMF boosters like a safe. You put in the right code, you get to see what's inside. If you spot anything, maybe snap a picture. If you can, I'll make it worth your while. Call if you have any trouble. See you in the obit. Over and out.
I think he's talking about this thing, right? It says EMF on the side here.
You think this could help us?
You know, Hank seems like I want to say a nice guy, but These EMF booster things, it's a fun pet project for him, but unless they're gonna help us plant this transmitter, I say let's ignore it and try the mines. You know?
Well, I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to dismiss anything that might be of use.
No, I
Side
get
quests.
that. I just don't see how this will be of use yet.
But dog, I know. But hey, that's what first playthroughs are for. If we mess up, we already messed up a few times, we can check out, we can save the dog or Olivia on the second playthrough.
Andrew Rhines, Postmaster 1878
There
to
are multiple endings
1903.
after all.
Must have been the first.
Huh? Oh, right. First postmaster for the town. Yeah, that makes sense. Why they'd hang a picture. 1878. Wow. Kinda got some Teddy Roosevelt vibes. He looks more easygoing, though.
Pretty fun mechanic. These EMF boosters, I'm curious to see what they do. Switch on.
Think that came from outside.
Tragedy. 12 lives claimed in deadly mine shaft collapse. Latimer Mines no longer in operation. Garland mourns its greatest enterprise alongside 12 cherished sons. Ugh. From 1892. I guess that's when things started to go downhill.
Yep.
It's always a mining town. Mining tragedy.
Hank mentioned grabbing a picture. I've got my camera with me. Let's see if we find anything flashworthy.
Flashworthy. You never know, there might be a secret over here. None. We're supposed to plant a transmitter. We didn't go to the lighthouse because I don't think we started there with a weird flash. Oh, why am I seeing this kid? Horseshoe Beach. Because maybe that's your kid, Rex. Charlie, the outpost. What other notes? Olivia and parents equals question mark. Parents are in... She believes her parents are in the afterlife or something. Town opening 878. Mine collapse 1892. So we gotta watch out for that. Because if we do go back in time through the tear into the mines, well... Can we take a picture of the tear?
So we got some numbers here? Or digits, I guess, on a dial.
Just, yeah. Careful. Etc.
How are we supposed to know?
But that's all I have.
You know, maybe not yet. Let's check this place out. This is the mine collapse, so we do need to go back to the past.
Crud. The mines caved in. We kind of blew right past the church.
Thank you for
back
the
there.
lurk, and thank you for
That
dropping
could be
by,
the
and
way
thank
up,
you for the follow, Waster.
Or some other way.
I think the only thing left we can do is check out Hank's weird equipment. Maybe futzing with those might
Happy napping,
affect
Waster.
something? I don't know. I'm reaching.
Oh, no, that's as good an idea as
Yeah,
any.
I was like hesitating
Let us
because,
find a one of his boosters.
you know, futzing. Yeah, definitely that's an option. Go back to time, go through the mines. But I guess if you try the church, it'll collapse. And then we'll be forced to go back into time anyway. Back in time anyway. So let's go this route. Okay, there's a shiny... Okay, no, there's a wire over here. Oh! Someone knocked it over.
This is the one Hank was talking about, the broken one.
Yeah, that's toast. But how? Maybe wildlife? I see shoe prints. Maybe not. But never say never, I guess.
Almost all of these over here died in 1892. Parentage was trying to recruit Maggie Adler or something?
We have 3 letters we didn't find. We have 10 out of 13 so far. Ingrid, while I appreciate your attempts to rouse this old sleepwalker, I don't think parentage is the group I need. I'm sure they're good people. You're good people. But I really don't need a social club, and particularly one with such obscure beliefs. I know you said I could ignore the bells and whistles, as you put it, the star maps and all that, but I can't say I can't help but feel uneasy with the things they choose to call important. Changing the context of your perspective is manipulation, Ingrid, even if it's for an ostensibly good purpose. Regardless, at the end of the evening, I'm perfectly content with my books, my thoughts, and my easy chair. The chattering of wind chimes is enough for me. Thank you for the invite, Maggie. So curious what's in the church, though.
It's locked up tight.
What do you know?
These chains aren't budging.
And we can't get through the mine either.
Huh. I
No
think the only
choice.
thing left we can do is check out Hank's weird equipment. Maybe futzing with those might affect something? I don't know. I'm reaching.
No, that's as good an idea as any. Let us futz and find one of his boosters.
Futz away. I don't know what number though. Like, what clue are we supposed to get? Holy crap, we need to call Shelly back. Side quest complete. I think Nick needs a friend. You should stay in contact with him tonight. Ugh, we need to call Nick. Hank wants us to use his booster things to take a picture of something. Maybe something living? Evelyn's asked to check in with her whenever we plan a transmitter. It's okay, Vanwa. No need right now. Unless we're really stuck. Nick, talk to me!
Talk to me, Nick. Tell me you're safe.
Hey, Riley. I'm safe.
Oh.
Things have, they've really settled out here. Really seemed like it was something else. But, yeah, smooth sailing now. Foggy, but smooth.
You're disappointed about this? Over?
Well, I guess I just thought...
Childhood dreams.
Every light is flipped on when you're a kid, you know? You want to do everything. Everything seems like everything. It's in front of you. The lights of possibility. What you're gonna do, gonna be, who you're gonna meet. One by one, those lights get flicked off. And the rest are so bright you don't notice the darkness in the distance. Until you do. I'm sorry. Sometimes staring at calm water, I don't know, puts you in a state.
Look, just turn it around and...
Yeah, come home. I know. I should go. I I need to focus up. It's still foggy out. Give me a call later. Over and out.
No. Poor Nick. It's not safe yet until you get an achievement for saving him. Let's go back into the past.
God, take a good long look. I know we got a job to do, but like, this is unbelievable.
Wow.
Wow, like a postcard. Garland in its prime.
Wasn't too shabby when she had, townsfolk, huh? Ugh, makes the abandonment all the more tragic.
Yeah, it feels strange to see it up and running. Or running, in quotes. Let's look around. Maybe the mine's open. Let's check it out.
Back to the Past, Samurai Jack. Love Samurai Jack. Shame I haven't watched a new series yet. We can exit, but...
Hey! Oh, awesome.
Oh, no,
it's
no, no,
open.
no,
See?
no.
Oh, thank God. I can't believe that worked.
Whew, glad that paid off.
Yeah. Man. Let's head up top. Shouldn't take long.
No! We're not done with the EMF stuff. Shit! Well, we... Point of no return. Okay, whatever. First playthrough. Oh, nice. I was making it 1890. All right, so we did, okay, we did the right thing then. I thought the tear was a separate thing. I was just wondering, oh, this looks like a year, 4 numbers. So they looked at the grave, 1892. So I'm assuming like, oh, 1890 is where 1890-ish is where we want to go before the collapse. I didn't know the transmitters were related to the tear. Cool, cool.
This is a random question, but what made you move away? From Kamina, I mean.
Just too many bad memories. Wasn't exactly the best of times here for me.
Yeah.
I wonder, are we almost
Everybody
done?
wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to die. I don't know why I keep thinking about that. Maybe because, as a kid, I wanted to be treated like an adult, but without growing up. I'm sure most kids feel like that. I want to stay up all night and do whatever I want, but I don't want any bills to pay.
I never wanted to grow up. I never wanted the responsibility of making decisions. I always wanted life to just happen to me. It's sad when it can't anymore.
There's just something about Garland. How the town just couldn't keep up with history. It must make me babble about all this stuff because I never left Kamina. And sometimes I wonder if I should have. My life would be really different. I wouldn't be here, for one thing. Which has its pluses and minuses.
Moving away doesn't make anything easier. Let me tell you from experience.
Well, yeah, but it makes things different, which is something.
Well, we can still move, see the world, if we survive.
I just always hated that expression. But nobody wants to die. It says nobody wants to do the work, to find enlightenment. Well, enlightenment's hard goddamn work, okay? No shame in sticking to what you know.
Well, yeah.
I'm sorry. I think I just missed my talk.
Oh, that's...
She was the one who usually had to suffer through these, Jake tutorials. Never realized just how stupid they sound when you're talking to someone without a tail.
Oh no.
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Hey, I might have a vestigial one, you know. Don't assume, buddy.
Yeah, sure.
Oh God.
Just,
it's a
I
hint.
want to say thanks. Thanks for letting me help tonight. This feels like the most worthwhile thing I've done in a very long time. That's all.
I mean, okay. You're welcome. But we're not done yet. Save your thank yous. You might be saying something different down the road.
I doubt it, but if you insist. Alright, that's enough of that. We're late for church. Come on.
Yeah, I was wondering actually, like how many hours we have left, because I do have to get up early in the morning, but I do want to keep playing because, you know, everything's coming to a head. But I don't know how much longer we have left. If I should just save this for another stream, it will still take some time though. It's enough for like a full stream. So I guess we can pause here. I don't want to have to keep pushing. Oh, half an hour? Oh, no problem. Okay, half an hour. I'll say that's an hour for us. Let's go. We have passed the point of no return. This is the finale. Well, finale of our first playthrough. We did screw up a few things. I think the game already told us, you didn't find the dog. Feel terrible for that. Actually, don't tell me if we can still find the dog. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just thinking out loud. At 4 p.m. you can find the pup. What's interesting about that is... Okay, I'll keep an eye out for 4 p.m. What's interesting about that is with all the timey-wimey stuff, it's like, what 4 p.m. are you talking about? So, alright. That is just a reminder then about his dog still missing. So that's a nice reminder for that quest. Yeah, it's hard. I'm worried it's going to be hard to miss him. No, don't worry.
I think this is it. Great view, right?
Yeah, don't worry about it, Itzy. Okay, before we plant that, yeah, because I was thinking, because I keep asking things out loud, and then and now I know why some streamers actually have a safe word. They have a safe word they say if they are actually looking for answers. So I probably should come up with one. Because I end up really talking to myself, asking myself questions like, oh, what's going on? What's going on? Who's that? What's gonna happen? But you know, it's like they're all just rhetorical.
Sad city, great view.
You should work for the tourism board. Clearly you have a gift for slogans.
That'll be my backup plan. You know what? The top of the chapel's the better bet. Higher, less obstructed. Let's do it. You were right earlier. I just didn't see it. Someday, maybe you'll forgive me. Come on, climb time.
Wow, look at us in sync. This is it. Oh shit, we're gonna... Oh. Oh shit.
Whoa, cool maneuver. If I tried that, my spine would fall out of my body.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll feel it tomorrow when I can't get out of bed.
Last check.
Nick, you ever make it out to Garland?
Garland? Hell no. I prefer my throat intact. Thanks. Over.
What's there to be afraid of? The place is empty.
Well, it's history, isn't it? That charming little graveyard they got there? 50-some odd years ago, someone dug up every corpse in the place, cut their throats, and left them there. All of them. Uncovered and sliced open.
Well, that's just overkill. I mean, they're already dead, dude.
Well, dude, people claim they take secrets to the grave. But for some folks, that's not good enough. Whoever took a shovel and a knife to that graveyard, they fell into the latter. Either way, never been and never will I ever go. Over and... now my throat feels tight. Over and out.
Okay. Small PNG on stream. Oh, okay, like a warning or something. Yeah.
Evelyn? Come in, Evelyn. Just... please. Over.
Oh no.
God damn it.
What have we done?
Maria, can you hear me? I could really use some help. Over.
We didn't take a picture for Hank though. Oh shit, were we supposed to go back down?
Sorry. Do you smell that?
What?
Hey, I didn't do it.
No, not... I didn't smell it before, but that's rot. That's... Whew, oh, that's bad wood rot. Hurry up and stick the transmitter so we...
Ah!
Jacob! God.
Wait.
Jacob, can you hear me?
I panic. I should have set it first, but let's keep going. You know, we're role playing. We have priorities.
Jacob, please say something. Make a noise.
I just did a typical horror movie trope. You know, they're about to do the thing, and then and then something happens to a character, and they don't finish the thing. It's okay. We'll own up to it. I felt like that is a cinematic moment, and we were just bonding with Jacob, right? And you know, Jacob. Then we run down tightrope, and that is a long way down. I don't think this is okay. We didn't do the last transmitter. We'll see what happens.
Jesus, how tall is this place? Oh my God.
We're going into hell. Oh my God.
Jacob? Where are you?
Oh shit. Oh my God. It's like blood. Why are we doing this? No! Fuck.
Okay, you can just stop, okay? This is, superfluous.
That's a meth talk. Okay, let's do the... What's the order? Okay, not that.
And here we go, yet again.
Process of elimination. We got this. Okay. I do not. Okay. Whew, I was holding my breath there. Okay. Oh, okay.
Green girl.
Just shut up.
Alex, is this you?
No. Lie. Out. Door. Possible. Bones. Time.
Alex, stay away from him. It was an accident. What are you doing?
Alex. Girl. Lost. Beach. Care. Not dead.
Always.
And green girl. Cave. Home.
What the fuck?
Home. Bones.
Oh, man.
Bones.
Alex, stop already. What is this proving?
Door. Open. Door. Black.
Hi.
Yeah.
And
Holy hell, I cannot wait to be done with this. Jacob! Jacob, can you hear me?
Is he alive?
Jacob, please, come on, man, get up. Show me something here.
Oh no, oh no. What is with these machines? I have a hard time with these things. Alright, okay. It's a 3D object. Just gotta remember it's a 3D object. And we want to manifest something. We need the right perspective. Uh-huh. Got it. Fuck. Okay. Oh shit.
Just wait. The board gave way, didn't it?
Eesh, are you, okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It didn't feel like that far of a fall. It's like I just taken a header off a chair or something. Are you okay?
Did Alex
like
say?
you look okay, but still checking.
You know, I kind of hate everything right now.
So you're completely unharmed then. Gotcha. God, Miss Adler would be pretty pissed at me if she knew I'd broken into this church. She, always said not to wander around Garland and get a disease. Sorry. Let's get out of here. Can we just do that, please?
All right, let's head up, close that portal, and finish this.
I wonder if there was even an option to close the portal before jumping down for Jacob. I was panicking. I didn't... Well, you know. Jacob was a priority. Damn. I hope we didn't miss anything down there. You know, it'd suck if someone, like, cut the rope right now. Alright. Intact. It is there.
Okay. We're back. Let's plant this thing before anything else, before a horde of gremlins drag us off into the night.
Yeah, okay. 1 second. Just let me get my bearings.
And after the transmitter's planted, that should be it, right? The
Probably
portal
not.
should close. With any luck, at least. I'd say we're due some.
Yeah, here's hoping.
I think after tonight, I'm going to officially not rely on hope anymore.
You back home, Nick?
Riley, there's something here. In front of me. It's like the sky is bisected. Or folded into itself. It's like a door. Only not your handle and deadbolt variety. This is something else. Some sort of electricity? Or something close to it.
It's not exactly natural, and maybe not something you'd want to tinker with.
Oh, no.
Over.
I wouldn't know how if I tried. I could sail past the door, or whatever this thing is. But it's daylight on the other side.
Oh, a tear.
Stars, I think. And some things I couldn't properly describe. It's not quite wide enough for me to slip through. But my God, it really is very beautiful.
Should we? My initial reaction is, I don't know. Well, the terrace. We found our way out of the terrace, right? Yeah, I was thinking of telling him. I was thinking of telling him. I was thinking of telling him. I mean, I can't guarantee you safety, but is it worth it? You know, he was telling, and it's lovely because you know, yeah, he's talking about his childhood dreams, all the switches being flicked on and off. I love that. That is so good. I, like instantly connected with him, and he was just a voice. He's just a voice, and I will tell him how to open it.
If I could just...
Look, Nick. Odds are you've got some sort of radio equipment on board there beyond what you and I are talking through. Just turn that on and tune. Eventually, you'll see what's on the other side, and whether or not you want to step through.
Roger that. Riley. Is this...
I got an achievement. Finish Nick's journey. Oh man. It's kind of like the last Indiana Jones movie. Oh man. Bye, Nick. We totally forgot about Hank. Red, I guess, means that... Again, please don't tell me. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm thinking red means we didn't get them in time. Blue is they're okay. Red, we didn't get Evelyn focused. I think we should have gone the other way, telling her like focus on... I was too supportive of, you know, support, you know, think about your sister first or your mother. I forgot, some problem. Maria is white. I don't know why. We'll find out. We're almost done, right? Yeah. Here we go.
Whoa, jeez. Is that it?
Did we do it? It seems better, right?
I think so. I think we did it. I think we really did it.
I can't believe it. Something about this just feels too easy.
Yeah.
Why would she just... I don't know. If we beat them, it's not like they rolled over, but...
They didn't roll over. We shut the door on their ghost asses. Look at the sky. You see any portals? Hear any weird voices? Feel any time distortions? Because I certainly don't.
I guess not, no.
Then take the W. We won. Let's enjoy it.
Up on the roof. Place a transmitter at Garland.
God, probably like 4 in the morning.
Yeah, something
There's a lot
is
of
off.
stuff to sort through.
Like
what to do about anything that's happened. But I don't know about you. I think we earned the rest of the night off. I mean, the storm lifted, right? We should go to the docks. See about getting you a hotel. I'd offer my own place, but I don't know.
It's okay.
You saw it. Not exactly pristine.
Honestly, Jacob, I just need a damn couch.
Hey, you can use mine. I just have to... I should clean the cover, though, first. I accidentally spilled gasoline on the cushions and some citric acid from a project, but...
Yeah, okay, well, I already got a hotel through the school, or my employer. If the walkie works, the phone might. I can call a ride.
Sounds good. The town's back this way. Let's get rambling.
Oh no. 2 or 3 channels, yeah. Maybe, I guess that's what they said. Because the order of events as well. Probably, I don't know if you've done multiple playthroughs, but well, the back of the box said you do need to play it multiple times to get multiple endings. And I'm thinking like if you do the eastern part of the island first before the center part, that also changes some triggers maybe. So we do have to play it multiple times. I don't know if we got like I don't know if we can finish all the radio channels in one playthrough. I'll have to Google it after. I hope I love the ending I get. Let's see. Let's find out. Not expecting a happy ending, chat. Hope has left the room. Ever since we screwed up the damn... We didn't stop Olivia from channeling the portal. That is my bad. My gamer instincts were totally off. Yeah, I'm not expecting like a totally happy ending here. It is what it is.
Excuse me. You've been pretty quiet. Think about anything in particular?
Olivia, actually.
I'm just thinking about Olivia. I'm just wondering what's gonna happen to her. What will she eventually turn into? What person will she be, you know? Is she gonna go on and become some doctor or CEO of something? Forget about everything that happened tonight. Let herself forget, I mean. I probably sound...
You sound exactly how you should sound. You sound like someone tired. Look, tonight was something else. You should be proud how you handled it. I'm proud of how you handled it. I don't know what I would have done without you here. We were just extraordinarily lucky this worked out. I mean, if you hadn't been here at the exact right time, at this exact right spot, with these exact right transmitters, I don't know what would have happened.
Hey, it was you too, Jacob. You're a part of this too.
Oh, go on. I'm worried about Athena.
The dog. Same.
Yeah, we never found her, you know? I don't know. I just keep picturing her waiting for me, wagging her tail on the porch. I really hope she's there.
Hey, let's make a deal. You walk me to the docks. I'll come out tomorrow morning, first thing, and help you look.
Okay, deal. Let's head back to the docks. Time to close out, you know?
What? That's it. We didn't even get the picture. What are we supposed to manifest? Oh shit. What is this?
Hey, things are different? Wow. Okay. That must be what the boosters do.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh my god. Amazing. Riley, this is amazing. Look. Like, Mother Earth, man, she is no slouch. Smells a lot better, too.
Yeah, they should have just left it alone. Oh, this is much better looking than any hardware store.
Most hardware stores, sure, but I've seen some liquors. You'd be surprised.
There isn't even a mine. What did they say the guy was? Yeah, it was stunning, right? Let's mess around with the years a bit more. Okay, 0, 1. What's with the arrows? Oh, those aren't arrows. 1290. I just want to know how to fix... We got some clues in the years. Hank wants us to use his booster things to take a picture of something. Maybe something living. With townspeople. With townspeople. I got it now. When the town was alive, but before the collapse. Let's try it out. With a miners association. Okay, let's see. Okay, we got... Okay. Autumn? You gotta take a picture, Jacob. $1860, but... What year was the founder... the guy in the portrait? What year was that again? This guy, what is this? Can't repeat the dialogue. I should have paid attention. Oh well, trial and error it is. But I hope we're on the right path in terms of messing with that. Okay, town is abandoned at on the 9, so maybe 8. I don't know if we're gonna get a picture here. Oh, we went back really early. It was just grasslands, forest, beautiful nature, basically. Okay, are we gonna get... Okay, now I'm asking, is this how we get Hank's solution? Or are we past the point of no return? Like, we cannot do the thing for Hank anymore. I'm thinking this is it. Certain year. Because there were like 2... The Mining Association, I think a year was mentioned. And the founder of the town or something. We know the mine collapsed in 1890 something, so it is abandoned. So we should get back to a time where there were people. Jacob won't take a picture though, because the picture is... They said find the thing to take a picture of, but the cameras are all the way there. We have to manifest something in there. Right? We have to manifest something. Oh. Dynamite. Getting ready to blow up the mine. Blow open the mine. But yeah, we need to manifest something in that timeline, but the tear doesn't reach that far. So... Here. What the heck? Okay, last try, then to just go to the docks and end it. We need to find the time before they blew up the mine. Before the mine collapsed. Didn't we already go to 6? Okay, first settlers. 4.
Holy, are you seeing
There we
this?
go.
It's Garland being built.
Can you take a picture?
Or, Garland to be. Maybe it didn't have a name then.
Alright. Still no picture then. Damn it. Maybe it's not. Maybe the solution isn't here. Alright, let's move on. It's maybe somewhere else on the island. Like an entity. Take a picture of an entity or something, right? Hey, at least we saw Garland to be, I guess.
I planted the last transmitter, Evelyn. You on the horn?
Riley, can you hear me? I'm in the car. I finally got my car started. I'm on the road. Sorry I can't pick you up. If I get too close to the coastline, the battery starts to drain again. Over?
Oh, is everything alright? Over?
I'm not sure. I left work and I'm heading to my partner's place. She's been home for a bit. My sister never called Riley, and I still can't get in contact with her. I took your advice and told my mom the truth. I think it was the right thing to do. But I can't be at work anymore, because it's just work. That's what it is. Work. And my family's my life. Even though tonight was really exciting for me. And you were a big part of that. Thanks for the readings, Riley. I mean it. This information will help so much if anything like this ever happens in the future. But right now, I just want to be home and wait by the phone. If that makes sense. Over.
Okay, Evelyn. I hope you hear from your sister soon. Over.
Thanks. Okay, Riley. If you
Whoa.
still need anything, feel free to call. I'll be on the line just in case. See you later, Jacob. Hope you find your doggy.
Thanks, Evelyn.
Take care. And good luck. Over and out.
Okay, we succeeded with Evelyn. I think we already succeeded with Maria. We got an achievement for Maria. We finished her arc. She asked Charlie out, which I don't know if that helped. Evelyn done. Nick done. Shelly done. So it's just Hank. It's like, what do I take a photo of? Whatever. Okay, we should be able to find the dog now, right? I know, Ditzy. I was like, please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash in my head, because I heard the beeping and everything. That is so tense. I wonder if they intended it for that, but that is believable, right? She said, "I'm in the car. I'm driving on my way home. Beep beep." Like, oh shit. Oh, thank God. You know, maybe she would have crashed if she was more troubled. Because we told her to tell her mom the truth, right? Maybe if we didn't, maybe we would have gotten a bad ending for her. Because maybe she would have been, too confused, etc., and not pay attention to the road and then crash. So good on the writers and the sound designers for making us panic, but we got a good ending for her. I even forgot what it was about. What did we tell her to tell her mom? I totally forgot. But hey, happy ending. Exactly. But since we told her to tell her mom, she was in a more balanced state of mind. So, good job, us. Now, the dog. I think I do want to find the dog. Can you be a hint? Is it somewhere we've been? Just a location, I think we'll be fine. Because we're already approaching the end and this is the time. Hank wants to use his booster things to take a picture of something. Maybe something living. Oh! Hold up. The cemetery. But we can't climb all the way up because the tear doesn't reach that way because the EMF was destroyed. So, is there a way to fix the EMF transmitter, the third one? Or is that like a soft lock? If the third one's destroyed, I don't know. Go to the docks, revisit where you began. Lighthouse? Alright, let's go back. Oh, or you mean where we really began? On the bus stop. Yeah, I think I'd be happy. We find a dog, then I'm fine. It's like I'm already pretty sad about this playthrough so far. As the happy ending. For someone. Well, actually, I liked Nick's ending. We got some good endings, so we're all good. We're all good. Just not sure about Alex and everyone else.
When we're done with all of this, you should come back here. Like this area. Best sunset view in town. 5 crisp dollar bills in your pocket, you find a better one.
So noted. And I intend to collect summers if it ain't up to snuff.
500 pennies, you have my word.
I hope the game doesn't end before we find the dog.
Blue. Did you know that? Something about the
blue
dust in the atmosphere.
Cool. We also didn't get all the notes.
Sunset. Saw it on a nature show. Because technically, outer space is part of nature.
That sounds delicious.
Yeah, it does have a wacky flavor of ice cream flair to it, huh? I'm kind of jealous, I mean, I'm totally down with Earthlian sunsets. No complaints. But, I don't know. Makes you wonder what else is out there. And how much of it we'll never get to see. Maybe that's just me. But maybe it ain't.
What color's the sunset on Uranus?
The second the S in Mars slipped my lips, I freaking knew that joke or something in that joke's orbit was coming. And to that I say, bravo, maestro.
I just had to. Okay, we're so mature here. But okay, when I saw the question, I legitimately thought about a sunset on Uranus. I didn't think about the joke. But good job, Riley. You steered us in the right direction. All right, we are back in the beginning.
Okay, here we are. Home, sweet, something. There's a phone in the general store. Maybe one more break-in for old time's sake, just to call you a ride.
Sure.
I'd give you a lift, but it's a 5-minute walk and my truck is still dead. So if I don't see you,
wait a minute.
Jacob? What's up, buddy? You see Athena over there?
So, glitch. There's a
Jacob?
glitch. Holy shit, wait. Okay, we're being railroaded. No, it's not 4 p.m. yet. I don't think it's 4 p.m. yet.
Jacob! Hey, what are you doing, man?
did you get a little, deja vu just now?
Wait, was that?
Oranges and lemons, say the bells of St. Clement's. Here comes a candle to light you to bed, and here comes a chopper to chop off your head.
Wait, Alex? What are you doing?
Oh, wait,
Ah! Alex!
This is better.
Hey, whoa, is this... What's...
The night's frequencies have bled enough that I can be for spurts at a time. But look, this isn't what I'm here for.
What? Alex?
Garland, when Jacob was affected in the time loop, that wasn't me. It was them. It was Sunken. The crew of the USS Canaloa.
So they were lying to us.
They've been using the half-open gate to pierce through timelines and talk to Olivia when I wasn't. I told her we were done, that this wouldn't work, that it shouldn't work, but she has a determination in her that the Sunken are taking advantage of.
The Sunken? Those people that first got trapped between time? How are they back? What do they want?
What anyone wants, what anything wants, what I wanted. To live, Riley, to come back to our timeline no matter what it breaks, and no matter who they have to take over to make it happen. They've convinced Olivia to go to Edwards Island and use the comm tower to open another portal. They're gonna consume everything and everyone they can to reconstitute themselves. The way I wanted to do it was a clean swap. This will be more like a hostile takeover. Everyone in Kamina is in danger, and you're the only one that can stop it from happening.
Okay, man. So wait, how do we stop them?
By stopping Olivia.
Well.
Okay, we're out of time here. Now, get a boat. I'll see you over there.
I guess it was just... Wait.
At Edwards Island, then.
Was Alex here? She was here, and she said the Sunken are coming back? Is that... I didn't dream that yesterday, and I'm only just remembering it now, right?
Yeah, the crew of the USS Kanaloa wants out of purgatory. And apparently we're all in really deep trouble if we don't prevent them from popping out of a new portal Olivia's trying to open. So now, we need to get to Edwards Island before she inadvertently destroys our lives.
We were so very close to being in our own respective beds. So close. So close.
Oh, soon. Very, very soon.
Done. Long night. Expecting weird dreams. Don't know what to say to Jacob. Never mind. Olivia's insane. Going to Edwards Island to stop her. Missing Hank.
Something tells me we need a boat. Is that right? I'm still a little foggy. So, that doesn't leave a lot of
We have the
options.
boat on the docks.
Hey, you wouldn't be against us just borrowing one from the docks for a few hours, right? I feel like this is worth the less than completely ethical way we're gonna go about it.
Yeah, let's just do it. We don't have a lot of time here.
There's always a few boats tied to the pier down here. And, since we're going to Edwards Island, this is kind of it. Any loose threads? No, it's kind of the time.
Point of no return.
Not that I'm stalling.
Loose threads? Is there a loose thread I'm missing, Jacob?
Hey, a lot of weird stuff happened tonight. And I'm just saying, if all goes well, this whole harrowing experience is done after we get on that boat. So anything we want to do before it's done, better do it now.
Oh no.
Okay, let's see who bought the cheapest lock.
Now, here's the problem. We missed out on 1, 2, 3 letters, and I think last time the collectibles informed the ending as well. So I'm not sure if I want to find all the letters. Okay, I don't know if... Well, I guess it's 4 p.m. Maybe we play music?
Philosophers and...
Where are you, doggy? It's still 3? So, wait. He told us about the point of no return.
Okay, so here's not exactly chock-a-block, but one of these should do.
Oh my god. What do we pick? Big boat. Yeah, OXENFREE 1. Let's go. Okay, goodbye for now.
This looks... I don't know. It would get us there fast, but the controls look pretty advanced. Do you know how to drive it?
Nope. I'd be worried about crashing into high water rocks. Let's find something simpler.
Damn it. How simple? Do we go like Indiana Jones and the Holy Grail simple in a small boat? This looks like a nice balance, but the motor might fail us, but I'm pretty sure there are like oars inside.
This looks fine.
Yeah, here to there is all we need. It's Ava's. She runs a bait shop. She always tries to get me to go with her to field test new products. I guess so she could feel less guilty about fishing on the clock.
Wow. Kamina is just thrill a minute, huh?
Live slow, die old. That's the Kamina way. It's padlocked to the dock, and we need the key to start the thing. But I bet all the coins in my pocket that the key's in the shop. And knowing Ava, the door's probably unlocked. No one's exactly itching to steal leeches and mealworms, so... Okay, so we need a code for the lock and a key for the boat. And hopefully some calm water after that. Come on.
Oh, okay. There were years here. Mine collapse is 1892. We did that correctly. Town openings 1878. I think we checked that already. Still nothing for Hank though. Or no, we went 6. I don't think we tried 7 yet. Shoot, I think 1878 would have been the photo we needed for Hank. I don't know. Garland Highway, funnies. Found a boat, but it's padlocked and no starter key. Ava's got worms. There you go.
Knew it. No one secures their damn doors in this town. Tomorrow I'm convincing Ava to buy a padlock. I'll stay out here and keep watch. If we're in trouble, I'll, whistle or something.
At least you remember to lock this. 7-Eleven is highlighted. Huh, okay. MB?
Hmm?
Oh, sale on night crawlers. And me without my checkbook. $3.15 is pretty good, right? I have no idea what I'm saying. Aw, happy birthday, Marco. That is a lot of chocolate cake. Wait, MB. Marco's birthday?
Oh, what? Maybe July 11. That's key. That's a lock.
Okay, seriously, woman, are you trying to get your boat stolen? Whatever. Gift horse, mouth, etc. I think we got everything we need.
$7-Eleven. Easy enough to remember. Now we hear the doggo.
Did you hear that?
Oh, okay, so it's basically unmissable. Happy ending. They wouldn't do that to us.
Athena!
They wouldn't do it to us. Oh.
Oh, Athena! You freaking knucklehead! Oh, I'm gonna kill you. Oh my god, I was so worried!
Athena! You're okay, buddy!
She seems alright.
Is it okay if I pet her?
Let's find out. Athena, can Riley pet you? Athena, speak. That means yes.
Oh.
You know how many TV remotes this mud has obliterated? Oh, Athena, I swear to Vishnu, I'm getting you a bell. A very large bell that you can hear from Wisconsin. No more running off.
Okay, seriously, this is sweet. Maybe too sweet.
Oh, for sure, but like, I needed this real bad. Oh, man, this is... Sorry. I'm not usually like this, you know, but it's been a long night.
Pet that
She's my
dog.
home, you know? She's my home. It's just... It's nice to feel relieved.
Who could resist?
For once.
It's okay, Jacob. It's all right.
All right, come on, girl.
Good luck with Portal.
I'll be right back. Like, right the hell back. So don't you wiggle away. You hear me?
Oh, we're trying
My
her
good
then
girl,
to...
stay here.
Oh
Sound
no.
good?
What if we don't get back?
Sounds good. I have to do this thing. It's an opportunity to do something important. And, if I don't make it back, it's not because I didn't try. Someone in town will take you in.
Okay.
They all know you.
Yeah.
You'll be okay.
Can you leave her some food?
Okay. Okay. I'm ready.
Wish us luck, Athena. Pet for luck.
You think you know the code?
7-Eleven.
711. Ta-da.
Hey, nice work. Okie doke. After you. Ladies first. Age before. Ooh, Yeah, after you.
Okay.
Hey, come on. Get on. Is there a problem?
After you, or you should stay. After you.
Oh, no. After you.
Ooh la la, breaking societal protocol. I dig it.
Okay. Dork. We didn't get the last letters. Are we gonna get screwed over because of that? We'll find out. On Edwards Island.
I used to pride myself on owning the very first issue of TV Guide. It has the I Love Lucy baby on the cover. For months, it was my only goal to get it. I'm mentioning this because this is probably like the greatest thing I'm gonna do in my life. Helping you fix all this. There's no topping that. What would? Running an ultra marathon?
Yeah, you're probably right. But, like, this is pretty impressive stuff.
Sure, it's impressive, but it gets old being a fix-it man. Your job is to look at something broken. Just a lifetime of staring at failure. And hopefully fixing it, but often not.
There's honor in fixing things for people. You could say that's a noble profession.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying it's complicated. It's just, this is gonna be it. This is the apex of my accomplishment. Another fix-it job. Bigger job, more important job, sure, but a fix-it job still. I don't know. Just would have been nice if the #1 spot was taken by something I created. Maybe that's selfish? Don't know.
No, that's not selfish. That makes sense. I think we'd all like to be remembered for something more than she loved to laugh, or some crap like that.
If we remembered at all. Maybe this is the night it all turns around. As he sailed away from the silent city, socks still uncomfortably damp, Jacob Summers decided he'd fixed enough. After tonight, the only thing he would try to fix is himself. How stupid does that sound, right?
In an authentic and genuinely not sarcastic or smoke-blowing way, the beautiful, mysterious, well-dressed, and modest Riley Poverly told him, "I believe in you, Jacob Summers."
Thanks. I'm sure you have other things on your mind besides all this. Anyways. Oh, almost there. But first... For luck.
You can be so mean to him.
For luck.
Damn. All the way back to OXENFREE 1. Ah, there's a tower. Damn, that tower. Alright, we're almost there, chat.
I don't see Olivia's boat. Actually, yeah, why am I surprised by that? He probably just ran the thing aground somewhere and hobbled out. Maybe we'll have some time to catch up to her. Come on. Edwards Island. It's been a while.
Did you come here often? When you were younger, I mean?
Oh, sure. During the summer, all the time. Wasn't really a family tradition, but something my brother and I would do when we got bored. I think I remember how to get to the old communications tower. Richard Harden Tower? Dick Harden? you'll see.
That joke.
Just head for the stairs.
God, all this kitschy bullcrap. I hated it as a kid when I was here. It still raises the hair on the back of my neck.
Oh, I loved how cheesy everything was here as a kid. It's still, you know, it's a little bit warming to see it. I don't know. Yeah, this place, even like 10 years ago, this was like it, you know? Yeah, you come here on the weekends, just run around, get lost in the woods, sneak off, smoke, drink, take the ferry back at sunset, tell your parents half of what happened. It was fun.
Hey, I wish we could do that now. You bring the beer and pipe, I'll bring the hilarious anecdotes.
I can run back. Always time for a cat run.
Yeah, take the skiff. Olivia can wait.
Sure thing.
When the flag is flying, we are running.
Yeah, that's for the ferry. Oh, if we survive tonight, we should take the Milner tour. They give you a free snow cone from the shop.
Hey, you think Olivia could have gone down this road?
Under the tunnel? No, that only goes to more woods. And I think she's headed for the tower.
We'll never know what's beyond there. And this car has still been here. Has been here for like, what, 5 years?
I didn't know they allowed cars here.
If you work here, yeah. Some people tow them on the ferry. This has been here forever, though.
I wonder what happened here. Maybe someone got murdered. Oh, I remember this. Can we still tune into the station?
This is... What's the significance of this again?
It's the propeller from the USS Kanaloa. The only part of it recovered. That I just can't believe that those people, the Kanaloa's crew, are the ones now trying to come back through Olivia. Maggie already hated that they put this up.
Hey, I don't blame them. If I got friendly fired into oblivion, I'd be pretty pissed about it too.
No, I know. It's just, man, a lot of those people have grandchildren still in town. It's just, this is just crazy.
After the Hawaiian God of the Sea,
it's still
the
here.
USS Kanaloa was launched on January 15th, 1941, and commissioned into service at the end of that year under the command of Lieutenant James Earl Clapman. On October 28, 1943, it was sunk by the Japanese sub-chaser Tokisada some 25 miles off the coast of Washington, and remains, to this day, the only submarine casualty in American waters. 85 officers, as well as 12 Army passengers, were lost. The propeller was recovered in 1962, and in 1965 erected as a monument to the heroism of the brave men and women who tragically perished. Named after the Hawaiian God of the sea.
Well, we know that is a lie.
I think I knew someone's older brother who used to work here. Years ago, you know, back in high school.
Yeah, it was like a rite of passage. I think somebody told me once. Everyone has to work at Edwards Island when they're 15, or else your childhood doesn't count.
Oh shit, it's these things again.
Man, that's weird.
It's... yeah, everything's unstable. I didn't expect everything to be this bad. I don't know why I have the nerve to expect anything anymore.
Oh shit.
Fire! Man's great equalizer.
Hey!
So, what's the, like, thing to do here?
They're stuck in a loop.
Other than obviously go skinny dipping and get murdered by Jason Kruger.
Hello? Which ones are you?
Fire! Man's great equalizer. Hey, wait, Alex. We're
Oh shit.
like getting our feet wet here. So, what's the, like...
Don't worry. They don't know you're here.
Oh.
They're echoes stuck between time. My friends and me.
Olivia's opening the portal already. Or will, or has. The timelines are converging. Trying to get us there, but the jumps are
Thank you for the
We'll
care
catch you again soon.
package.
Just wait a second.
These are your friends.
Kind of, yes and no. Yes, it's hard to explain. They're shadows of themselves. But yes, Riley, these are my friends. Beyond all odds, these are my friends.
So, the cave. What's your bets? On a scale of 1 to 10, how weird's it gonna be?
Pretty
so
goddamn
much.
weird, Jonas.
Oh
You know,
no.
in the moments after you drop a glass bottle or lose your keys or trip, and you just keep replaying the minutes right before it happened over and over. Why didn't I just not do that? Why didn't I just... Why didn't I drown instead of my brother? It would have fixed a lot of things.
Alex, that's not the answer and you know it. You're not what went wrong. A military test went wrong and you got caught in it.
So did you. I've been thinking. In all the times
Good
I've
night,
tried
Sam.
this,
Thank you for the
and
care
in all the times you
package.
stopped,
We're gonna need it.
you never came here. You never came to the island. And I don't know what that means. Oh, wait. We're going to see Olivia now. I know this looks bad. It looks bad because it is, but we still have time. Follow me up.
gonna try and convince Olivia before it's too late.
Oh no. Time limit? But I want to know about this tower. I'm just gonna check it, just in case.
From 1941 to 1972, this communications tower served many different telecommunication functions.
Let's get some context.
From its receivers, microwave from its dish, Ka-band for satellite reception, and military air band for nearby aircraft. Unique in its construction, the tower houses its office in a segmented platform directly underneath its antenna and dish. Once unceremoniously called Site 82, in 1988 it was redesignated Hardin Tower for its longest tenured radio man, Major Richard Dick Hardin, who served as the tower's communications officer for 8 years.
Well, the more you know. Alright, let's go. And because we did that, the world ends.
Oh, watch it!
Oh, fudge.
We're running out of time, kids.
Oh man, Christ, thank God I didn't bring this up. If I fall to my death, please adopt her.
Olivia's on the roof. Come on. We have to hurry.
Oh my God!
No, it shouldn't be this! I can do this. I can do this.
No,
I can
Olivia,
do this.
it's not
Stay there! Don't come near me!
worth it.
It's already done! You're too late!
Olivia, come on, honey, just back away.
Olivia! I know what you think is going to happen, but it won't. Not like this.
You quit! You said you could.
God, are we too late?
Alex, you're still here.
Wait! Please! You don't have to do it this way!
Is this anything different than what you and all of your infantile yearning tried?
I know! I want it out! I still do!
Don't do this! We can help you. Maybe we can...
You can what? Stall until we forget? Until our minds are totally succumbed to the force?
Stop! You aren't this! Henry Griffin! Kelvin Gilbert, men, women of the Kanaloa, I know you had children of your...
You're not our own salt, and never will be again. Now we are Olivia. Now we are Riley.
Riley!
Fun times.
Home?
Everything.
We just walk to become a vessel. Oh, great. A mindscape sequence.
Alex? Alex?
Oh, shit.
Shave. Nail. Hi.
Can you hear me?
Time.
Lost.
Where? Left?
I have to figure out how to get out of here. I'm still myself. Or myself enough. The forest is the town of the trees. Come on, it's not over yet.
I doubt this is the way. I heard her voice to the left. I mean, why not go to the left? No, we are railroaded to the right. Fortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, good night, Zen. Take care. You have a nice night as well. We kind of extended a bit because I wanted to see the ending. Is this how we just submit? We become a couch potato? I refuse!
Sleepy time, gal.
Is this the home you're trying to get back to? What is there to escape to?
You're not gonna break me, Ultima.
Alex! Alex, are you here? Oh, crap. This light is a little... is there like a hum to it? The radio's buzzing a bit.
Oh yeah, there we go. $1950 something? Maggie?
I'm at the comm tower again?
Maggie Adler! Was this always supposed to happen?
Yes, the array's up. I'm on my lunch break, okay? Talk to Colonel Shear if this is important.
I'm sorry, but are you Maggie Adler? This is... Am I in Fort Milner?
Fort Milner? No, I don't believe you are. I don't believe I'm the Maggie Adler my mother once knew. But don't worry, you'll be gone soon anyway.
Oh shit.
Just like me. Like we all are.
What are you talking about? Where am I?
I don't know. You don't know, so I don't know. But something's eating you, inside out. The dead don't change. They can't. Just like you and me. I'll always be here, and you'll always be in your little apartment, wishing things were different. If a caterpillar is a butterfly unblossomed, you are a corpse not yet cold.
Can't you help me? Maggie, come on! Together we can fight them off! I know there's still...
Like how I fought? Against the eclipse? Against death? Nothing fights like time, child. And the sunkener is time itself.
Stop fighting. Your grist for souls will use your sunburst helmet moment.
Here we go again.
Oh, stop pushing me! Just stop! It's not... It's okay. It's okay. I'm not gone yet. Not completely. Just keep moving. You don't have to sound so disappointed. What am I supposed to do? I wasn't going to ever become a... I wasn't going to go up the ranks or whatever. It was just to avoid college for a while. And I don't even know if I want to do that. Yeah, Dad, I know you were excited.
This is Dad. What about this? We missed one?
I'm sorry. I don't understand. I'm not breaking up with you because... No, it's not because of that. Last night was fine. It wasn't every other day this month. Robbie, come on. You know that's not what's happening here. Give me a break. My car broke down for a week. I sound so disappointed. No, I'm not. I wasn't going to ever become I wasn't going to go up the ranks or whatever.
I wonder why we're missing one.
It was just to avoid college for a while. And I don't even know if I want to do that. Yeah, Dad, I know you were excited.
Ah.
Just keep going, keep moving. fine. It's just I'm not in a good space for someone in my life right now. It's not. You're great, really. I need space and time to just figure things out.
That's when you got pregnant.
I'm sorry. I thought you'd understand. I'm not breaking up with you because. No, it's not because of that. Last night was fine. It's just I'm not in a good space for someone in my life right now. It's not. You're great, really. I need space and time to just. Every other day this month, Robbie, come on. That's not what's happening here. Give me a break! My car broke down for a week. This is just such total bullcrap, and you know it. Well, what am I supposed to do? So, you're firing me. Just because Yeah, I know I was late a few times. It wasn't every other day this month. Robbie, come on! You know that's not what's happening. Give me a break! My car broke down for a week. This is just such total bullcrap, and you know it. What am I supposed to do? So, you're fired.
Now what is this? Just music.
Alex, are you out there somewhere? Because you didn't exactly leave me a map.
What if we just... Okay. We have to shut this off, I guess. Maybe we're not supposed to shut it off. Maybe that is the wrong thing to do.
Hey, anyone know this girl? No, I'm sick of dealing with her crap. Just trying to have a drink.
We need to find a way out of here.
How do we even know what the right thing to do is?
Enough with the mind games already.
It's okay. This is Nick's shack. Well, the fisherman's shack.
Wouldn't you know it? You show up, fish clear out.
Rex?
Not like you should expect this to go any better, I guess. Or maybe I'm just bad luck.
What bait are you using?
Worm and a prayer. That's what I'm using. They didn't have a bunch of fitty bits of plastic in the Dark Ages, so why should I?
Or is this Nick? I don't know.
You said something like
maybe
that
Rex. Rex.
You recognize me, right?
I know it's you, Rex.
Yeah, I know. You're a long way from home, Riley. You've been a long way from home for a while now, to tell you the truth. And I know you wanted to change some things when you heard I was coming. Get your life in order, you know. Exercise 5 days a week, stuff like that. How's it going so far? Making your bed every day? Cooking your own dinners?
I think you can tell how it's going, Rex. I'm getting taken over by vengeful spirits just because I answered an ad for a job. It's going to complete crap, like most things I try to do.
Like most things you try to do. Yeah, here's the thing about that.
Sounds like my dad.
One of those things.
As in Riley's dad.
And I think I turned out pretty okay. I wash my clothes twice a month and everything.
I wasn't talking about you, so...
Riley, I know you think you effed up here, and that you failed, and that the whole town is going to get eaten by ghosts, but you haven't yet. They haven't yet. But they will unless you snap the hell out of it right now. For my sake. For your
How?
sake.
You don't think I'm trying? I'm stuck here.
You've been stuck before. You've been stuck for years. Mom, I think you've let a lot of anger keep you stapled to the carpet. You used to say you can't punch every problem, but hey, at least punching is trying something. Look, the Sunken and Alex and all of her friends have been in a void, just like you. Unlike you, though, they want to get out of it. How many years did you drain away on the couch, in bars, doing nothing, wanting to shrivel into dirt, crumble to dust, and go out like you came in?
You have no idea how hard I've tried to change for you. The instant the little stick thing turned blue, the instant I knew you were on your way, the second I knew I had to live up to you, to be something for you.
Yeah, Mom. You looked in the want ads and sublet your apartment. I know. You tell me often. And don't say... I know you like to be stoic. There isn't any more time to kill. You're not that young anymore, and today is today. It ain't tomorrow. So this is the opposite of what you're going to try and teach me, by the way. Well, you'll always have a saying for everything.
Okay, now, I tried to be a good mom in those moments with you. I tried, but I was pretty much thrown into it.
Everyone's pretty much thrown into it, but you're missing the point. I'm fishing, see? Fishing, that's because of you. I cook my eggs how I do because you cook your eggs that way. I wear jackets all the time, even when I'm dying of heat. I don't floss. I buy too many socks. All the utterly horrible guidance made me who I am today, and I like who I am. But you just don't take your own damn advice, Mom. You never do. You never did. So, I'm here now to make you take your own advice. Do something. Be something. Just make a choice and stick with it. Even if that choice doesn't take you exactly where you expected it to.
How, Rex? How exactly am I supposed to do that here?
It's easy. Well, it's not easy, but it's easy to start. Admit to yourself, to me, to the void, that eternity doing nothing isn't for you.
Wait, so I just say this and
No, Riley, you have to say it. And mean it. Come on.
Wait. So I can do this, okay? Or I want to say it. It's not. What did he say? Don't say it's not. And he told us to say that it's not enough to. Wait, is it not? It's not enough. Wait. Exactly. He told us to say, do not. Yeah, just say that you don't want a life of eternity here. You don't want eternity here. So I don't understand. It's not enough. Is that the option that we're supposed to choose? Or I can do this, okay?
Rex, seriously, I can do this, okay? I don't need
Don't
to...
be overconfident. You'll never leave unless you break out of this. Now say it.
Say it's not enough? Is that the trap? What?
For yourself.
It's not what I want. It's not enough.
And what do you really want?
I want to just do something that matters. I need to do something that matters.
Yes. Yes, you do. But I think this is my stop. Don't worry about tomorrow, Mom. Just worry about yourself right now. Oh, and I'll see you at Christmas. I pop out a little early.
Wait.
Riley!
Was that like another timeline? Where's
Riley?
Olivia?
Are you you again?
Jacob! Yes, it's me! I think I'm okay.
Oh God! I don't know, Riley. This doesn't.
Tune into the portal, Riley!
We give up.
Oh, yeah, on it.
Don't listen to them, Riley! You can still get out of here!
This is how we stop them.
We have time! Just two!
It's not too late, Riley.
Keep going! You're almost there!
Leave.
Leave!
Flags. Burn.
Oh shit. I'm relying on the vibrations. This is how we save the world with a radio.
Alex, is this right?
Yes, just
Or is this all just a trap?
perfect! Keep going!
You fall. We rise.
Damn it, I just need a little more time.
Come on, vibration, come on.
No, keep it going!
Oh wow. That's different.
This is different. She's gonna fall. Oh shit.
Riley?
Naval submarine sank in that.
Olivia.
Save our souls.
Olivia! I always get so worried when they become unpossessed. Oh shit.
Alex, is this a good thing that's happening right now?
Yes, I think this is it.
Alex, do you know something I don't?
Olivia.
Olivia. Jesus.
Oh my God, Olivia, is she okay?
I'm still here.
Olivia, the Sunken can't help you.
You couldn't help me. You quit. We could have had everything we wanted if you just kept to the plan.
The Kanaloa crewmen would have...
I know. I thought they would help me. But in the end, they were as selfish as you. It's not finished.
Olivia, please just wait. We've pushed back the Sunken and systemized the portal. And that's good. That's what we want, but someone still has to lock it from the other side.
Okay.
I did it myself. Many years ago. It's how I got stuck. How my friends and I got stuck.
So, are you like free now or something?
Not so fast. Someone has to tune the portal from within the time stream. Or it will never close. And consume us all.
What are you talking about?
Whoever closes this portal must remain in the portal. It's the only way to do it.
So, were you lying? You said Olivia could see her parents again.
I wasn't lying. On the other side of this portal, you'll be between spaces.
Because of how the Sunken and me and my friends entered, we didn't have the choice. We became stuck in the moment of our accident.
But it can be a gift. Olivia, you can be with your parents again. Forever.
But it's not real.
It was real. And that could be enough.
But it would just be an illusion.
No, no illusion, just a moment that will never change or advance. But a real one, nonetheless.
I don't think that's...
And Riley, you should know because it matters for this. Rex and you, it doesn't end well. I've seen a lot of versions of you while waiting and looking, and you guys are gonna have a lot of good days. I mean, years of them. Just someday, the two of you will hit a wall too tall to climb and too long to walk around. And I know you know exactly the kind of situation I'm talking about, don't you?
What situation? What are you even talking about?
I don't know why you're choosing now to tell me this.
Because if you choose to stay in the portal, you can be with Rex when you two are alright. And you never have to see yourself the way I've seen you. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but I'm the only one that can.
Uh-oh.
I built that antenna. I built that antenna. I studied the websites. I called the experts. I stole countless books from the library. I communed with you when no one else could. I am the goddamn hero of this goddamn story, and I am going into that portal. And I don't care if you don't understand. It's what I need to do.
Olivia, nothing can bring your parents back. Not this thing, not anything. I'm sorry.
I know you're sorry, I know you are, but my parents, you have no idea what they meant to me. And I am not giving up the chance to be with them again. You chose me for a reason.
I did. Your future is cloudy and uncertain, and you wanted this so badly. I thought I could live with myself if we switched. But maybe that was just mania acting for me.
No, you didn't talk yourself into this. I deserve to be there.
What do you mean her future's cloudy?
Honestly, Riley, I can't put it any other way.
You can always change
it's
it.
Riley's decision who goes in.
Why?
Why is it...
She has the radio, and it was always going to be like this. Always.
Riley, you have a kid on the way. You really want to be stuck in a past moment forever? I want this!
Quiet. Let her think.
Oh no. Okay, now I see the choose your ending. I wonder how much of it is affected by all the stuff we did. I guess we'll pull the curtain on that after we make a decision, but this is going to be our ending for the first playthrough. I'm actually curious. Wait, don't tell me yet what ending you guys chose. I don't want to be influenced by that yet. I'm going to have to choose. I'm not going to look at chat. I am going to choose.
Riley, just give me the radio, okay? Just give me the radio and walk away. Done.
Olivia.
I'm sorry. I know I did this. I caused all of this, but this isn't what you think. I'm not too young. I'm not too impulsive. I've lived enough of my life to know what I want. What I want, what I need, is to be with them. They used to tell me at night when I went to bed, we loved each other more than all the stars in the universe. More than the moon herself. And I don't care if it's real or whatever we call real. I just want to go home.
Olivia,
just think about it, please.
Okay, wait. I need to clarify. Okay, so step through the portal and then we close it. And they have to close it from their side. So she's going to be stuck there forever. So we're choosing who's going to stay in the illusion. And they are really piling on the emotions in terms of this being a very emotional moment for Olivia. We barely even know her. So I'm not even sure if we can make the best decision for her or if this is the best decision for her. I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. I'm also curious, like, They intentionally made Jacob not say anything. And I think that's a very interesting decision here. Like, I thought we could talk to them, but it's just choose Jacob, choose Olivia, choose Riley. So choose who is going to live in their happy place forever. And Olivia, the thing is, Olivia's young. She has a whole future ahead. Cloudy doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be a bad one. You can't change your fate. Alex can see multiple realities and multiple timelines, and she chooses. She kind of chose us for these moments. This moment, there's always going to be this moment because we're right place or wrong place in the right/wrong time. So what's interesting is we were also talking about this with when my friend was writing a module for Dungeons and Dragons, and one of the encounters was about, you know, living in blissful ignorance in a repeated reality, a repeated unreality, an illusion. I guess the question would be, would you be fully aware of it? And if it's a repeated moment, Olivia's gonna go insane in there. If she's totally aware of it, she wants it right now. But then if they keep repeating it, like we don't know what kind of life awaits in that space. Alex just said it's gonna be like a repeated thing, but what if? I'm really curious. Like Jacob is just standing there, hands behind his back. He actually feels like he might be the best choice. He might actually be ready to take that sacrifice. The whole pregnancy thing was a surprise, but I guess it is for the intent. It is for the intention of making this a more complicated decision, I guess. And they really made sure to hit it home with us that Jacob, if we're to look at it like practically, um, Jacob really made sure about like this is something, this would be his what he would be remembered for. This is what he would be, he was talking about how she's really foreshadowing it. He was laying it on thick. This would be the final fix, and you had the option to make him stay behind. I'm not sure if he would have stayed behind. I guess if you were mean to him, he would have stayed behind. But it's sad to say that he is the one with the least prospects. And again, please don't tell me the ending, but I'm thinking actually, I'm wondering, this might be the option that I'm actually so curious now what Vanwa chose, but don't tell me yet. So Jacob, there's a reason why he didn't speak up at all. Because, having a child, being pregnant, that already kind of, if we're going to weigh it in terms of who, everyone here has a future, right? We were talking to Jacob about that, but they really made it clear to us. He made it clear to us that this could be what he would be remembered for. He was stuck. He was always looking at broken things, and this is the time that this would be the final thing that he fixes. But we were also telling him, you could get out of this life. You're still young. You could go out there and change. So it's like kind of turning back on that as well, like telling, okay, you stay here, Jacob. And what does Jacob have to gain by staying inside the portal? What memories does he have? Is he forever stuck in a version of this reality? He already exclaimed how he's not exactly fine with that. How he feels like he wanted to do more, be more remembered. But Olivia's a child. She says she wants this. The thing is, I also like how the writers kind of dropped in as well, saying that we were all stupid teenagers. They foreshadowed this moment as well. They foreshadowed this moment when we were talking to Jacob, and Jacob said, if you were given the chance to like open a portal or something, like would you take it? And like as a teenager, and we were like, yeah, we probably would. So this is probably that kind of stupid moment. Olivia is definitely she. The thing is, she talked there. I'm thinking she's talking the most. She wants it so badly that all the more reason not to give it to her. I don't know why. It just feels. I guess if essentially we're trying to choose who dies in a way, not death in a traditional sense, but death by time, uh, death in time. And what's interesting among the three choices, Jacob did not say anything at all because I think he knows that he is the one that, well, makes sense to be stuck in time. And it's kind of sad. And he already dropped a lot of death flags. Hey, Waster, please do not tell me what ending you chose. Do not. I really want to choose right now, like without being influenced by the chat and everything. I'm interested to hear people's thoughts after this, though. But we've extended for so long, though. But wait, good morning. I hope you had a good nap. I just couldn't stop playing until we got to it. But yeah, I was just talking to myself right now, just going through. It's just, I just bring up a lot of points about. I just really love how the writers have already they fully foreshadowed this moment, this decision, and taking into account everything that Jacob was talking about. It's like you may think he was rambling, talking about he's being very sentimental, being very nostalgic and everything, but everything he was saying is actually relevant up to this point about Olivia. This is Olivia's quote unquote stupid teenager phase. She thinks this is what she wants, but she just has a whole life ahead of her. Um, even down to age, right? Like, what getting onto the boat. It's just Jacob was just basically writing himself into. Um, he was writing himself into this ending in a way. Like when I look back at everything or all our interactions with Jacob, it's like he was written for this, and which is why it's so amazing that he has not said anything. That is so interesting. Olivia says the most. Alex is like, just let Riley think. It's a lot. Alex's input was whether for or against it. It was Olivia has a cloudy future and Riley has a cloudy future. Basically, Riley and Olivia, I guess to oversimplify it, Alex sees them as fuck ups in the future, but we also had an interaction with future Rex, adult Rex, and our son telling us, you know, you tried your best, you made me who I am, and I'm happy about who I am. And that's powerful as well. You're not a perfect, it's no parent is perfect. And to take that away as well, to lock out Rex forever, it's to be stuck in the illusion, right? We're operating under the principle that getting to the portal is death by being stuck in time. So yeah, right now I'm leaning towards giving it to Jacob because if we're totally operating under future prospects, I believe in Jacob. I believe in Jacob. Okay, I believe that people can change. You are never too old to learn new tricks. You can always change the trajectory of your life. It's just, I just find it so interesting how people may not really consider Jacob until they really think about what you've been like. It's like Jacob in this moment, like it's like he has already said everything he needed to say to help you make a decision. and he's not going to make the decision for you. I think the whole game from beginning to end, every interaction you have with Jacob, as I said in summary, he's been writing himself into this ending. And they're very emotionally charged right now. Olivia demanding, needing this. That's kind of when, more often than not, it's usually at that time when you take it away from the child, right? The kid, you take it away from the teenager when when they're so desperate for something to happen and they think it's the best thing that they want. It's also complicated, right? Because you also sometimes want to be able to trust that a teenager knows what they're doing. But the thing is, you have to look at Olivia's background as well. She has two friends out there who was thinking she was really going too far. She was lashing out at the world. She was so, the world has not been kind to her. Life has been so unfair to her. And she thinks that this is the way to equalize everything. But in a way, it's kind of like taking yourself out of the equation. You will no longer be able, it's not equalizing your life. It is death in a way. And I feel like it's going to be worse for Olivia if we give her what she wants exactly. But I like how she's the loudest here in this choice, right? She's the loudest here because some people might be like, oh, I feel so bad for Olivia. I want her to see her parents again. Here, go to your parents, even if it's just going to be a loop and a loop and a loop. And having played Oxenfree 1, that also kind of has weight on my decision. Because we know it may not be good. I mean, I don't know. They don't really explain it. Alex is the one who's aware of it, right? Alex seems to be the only one who's aware of a loop. And I don't know what happened to her friends. I don't know. If it's just Alex, then it's so hard. I think I'm gonna choose Jacob. I think he's not saying anything now because he thinks that our whole journey together, he's written himself for this, and I'm going to give it to him. But I also love how he was also talking about, oh, if we survive this, let's I'm gonna give you the tour. I'm gonna get a snow cone at the end, and we were encouraging. The worst thing is, I feel like it's such a betrayal. It's such a betrayal, because we were telling him that, hey, thank you for the hydrate. Like, you could change your life. You're stuck. I know that you can change, and here we are choosing to keep him trapped forever. And he was also, but we were also telling about how noble it could be to fix things, and this is like his calling, I guess. I know it's going through Jacob's mind. I'm 100% sure Jacob is actually like looking at Riley right now and saying, Riley, this has to be done. Vano, please do not tell me your ending. Please do not influence it. I was just going through the reasoning. Right now, I'm leaning towards Jacob because my argument for that is just he has written himself for this ending and he has not said a word here. And I think that's a fantastic way for the writers to really put more weight into this. Like, I don't know how much these choices are influenced by our decisions earlier in the game. That doesn't matter right now. But the journey has made this. I do not want to give it to Olivia because it's just, she's a teenager lashing out at the world, and she's looking for an end. And I don't know if that's, she says she wants this end, but I don't know if that's going to be a good end for her. I don't know if that's, I don't know. Riley, she's pregnant. Rex already said, I'm proud of who I am, Mom. Even if you're not a perfect mom, you tried, and that's what we were. Okay, we're gonna do it. First playthrough. I didn't hydrate. We're gonna need it. But again, I'm just thinking it now cinematically. Like, I want to see it. Like, if this ends up becoming a television series or whatever, like, Jacob is just looking at Riley right now. Just looking. And there's that knowing look that this is what he's going to be remembered for. And like a nod. Okay. So wait, she's again, I want to double check. I want to really clarify right now. You can answer this. This is choosing who's going to be stuck in time, right? And as far as we know, everyone else is free. But someone has to close the portal from inside. So just confirming, this is the one we're choosing to get stuck in time. Okay. Okay, so okay. I just love it. It's just since the beginning, from the very beginning, Jacob was already the best candidate for the heroic sacrifice. I mean, he was writing himself to build up to a heroic sacrifice. That's my perspective. And the fact that he was like, he already, he tied Athena, made sure Athena was found, and that Athena would be found by the townsfolk because they know Athena, so Athena's safe. He was telling us, he was telling us already that, hey, if we survive, I'll give you the tour. I'll give you a snow cone. But it is like everything is like stuck in the past. It is like you knew those things were never going to happen again. Or you knew that is just too much hope. And Jacob himself was saying, at this point, I would stop relying on hope. All right, let's bite the bullet. This is our first playthrough. We didn't collect all the letters, sadly. I don't know if that would have changed things. But this is the end of our first playthrough. With a knowing look. I guess in the true fashion of these two, with the friendship that we built up, talking about how we were going to do so many things. We're going to be 3 a.m. food buddies, right? Oh, for sure. Like, once we finish the game, like, I'd love your thoughts about it. It's just... okay. 3 a.m. food buddies. That's what we're thinking. We're talking about the future. And no, it's not going to happen. So, again, with the relationship these guys built up, with a knowing look and a tearful nod, Jacob and Riley acknowledge the end of a journey. It was a good one. This was Jacob's last problem to fix, and the ultimate one. And he will be remembered for all eternity.
Oh, Riley, I'm sorry, but before tonight, I think I would have been the first one to volunteer. Honestly.
Oh no! We encouraged him too much.
Sorry, Riley. Our friendship and what we did tonight, I can't just live in memories anymore. I'm just not in the same place I was. I want to make some changes in my life.
We encourage him too much, chat.
I have to be living that life to make those changes.
How the tables have turned.
Really?
It's fine. He doesn't want it. I need this.
How the tables have turned, chat. We encouraged him too much. That's why it would have been a betrayal, right? Goodbye.
should be me.
No, Riley. Are you crazy? Why on earth should it be you?
Yeah! Why do you get to decide? This wasn't your night! It was mine! And you robbed me of it!
I'm going so no one else does, so no one else has to. I, however inadvertently, am a part of this. Got us into this. I should get us out.
After everything, after tonight, you get the glory of remembrance? I can't believe it. And you're letting it happen.
It's not up to me. Riley, I knew this was a possibility, a mathematical prospect, no matter how unlikely. That you would be the one to free us, to end it. There aren't enough ways to say thank you. But it'll have to do. So, thank you.
It's not just for you, it's for everybody.
I figured. Well, it's been nice meeting you. Again and again. Remember, tune into the portal when you're on the other.
It would be fun if you tune in now. Sorry, 022310. Wait. Okay, I am adult.
Mom? Okay, so the guy at the general store let me go this time, but next time he said I'd have to buy something if I want to use the bathroom. He seemed kind of annoyed, but it's fine. I went. All clear.
Yeah, next time I'll just get the gun, even though I think that honestly annoys him more.
Yeah, I can understand why. It's like winning the game on a penalty kick. Hike time?
Yep, lead the way.
Let's go to the summit first. Find some weird-looking squirrels.
They just kill our baby. We just basically did that. I don't know. I think Riley... Oh, what the heck? Ah.
Great. Get around to the family farm. In other
bedwetters, which...
Oh, wait. How are we supposed to... Okay, I'm hoping we will close the portal at the end of this, but...
This is that place
Okay.
you told me about, right?
Okay.
Was that guy trying to fix his car around here? With the dog? Jake?
That guy's... He's not around anymore, I don't think. Today's about us, kiddo. Whatever you want to do.
Oh, okay.
Spit for luck.
Hey, did you ever read this book called Black Beauty? We just got assigned it in English yesterday. And I'm supposed to read chapter 1 this weekend.
Yeah, Black Beauty. That's a good one. It's from the perspective of
the horse. Yeah, I didn't know that. Or I didn't know that before. Okay, yeah, I was just wondering. I'm really liking it so far. The class voted for which book to read. And like, everyone groaned and complained when the horse book was announced. I really wanted Johnny Got His Gun, but But I think some parents said they didn't want a book about war. But, you know, whatever.
To be stuck like this though, how's it gonna loop? Oh. And what about Alex's friends?
And Rex, there's a log up ahead. Slow down when you take it, so when the boulder slides, you don't scrape your knee.
How do you know that's gonna happen?
I'm just guessing.
Uh-oh.
Weirdo.
Oh no. I can't imagine reliving this over and over. Where does it begin and where does it end? I need to know. Rex, lead us.
This part's tricky. Remember, to keep your center of gravity lined up with your feet, like we talked about.
I know.
Center of gravity line.
Rex, I love you.
Oh, I asked you about Black Beauty because I actually just skipped to the end. I can't help myself. I always just want to know where things are going, you know? You read it, right? Maybe you remember? But it looked like the horse just ended up right back where she started? Like the last line is practically, my troubles are all over and I am at home. I didn't know if I missed something.
I'm guessing you wanted there to be more, growth, or...
I don't know, stories should end someplace new.
Usually. But sometimes what's old can feel new. Depending on things.
Oh, and, Mom. I love you too.
Oh, you heard us. I don't know what I feel about that. It's just, I spent so long talking about how he was writing himself into that, but we fooled ourselves.
Hi.
Okay. Hi,
If
Alex.
you're listening to this, my name is Alex, but that doesn't matter much. You don't know me.
I do.
You've never heard of me. You never will. But I know Riley, and she's a unique person. I'm sure you know that too. What you probably don't know is that she helped me out in a really big way recently. And the only thing I can think of to do to pay her back is to send you this package. It's a collection of things that will hopefully give you a clearer picture.
All right, we left our dad
of
behind.
just who Riley is and the immense effect she's had on people's lives. I don't know. When you get through everything, I left a note at the bottom. Okay. Oh, and thank you.
Yeah, we left dad.
Can you talk a little bit more about your gallery, the Sasquatch?
Sure.
Ha! We're
It used to be
minority.
just my home office, really. The place I make my art. But I decided to start opening it up to visitors a bit more. Or anyone who wants to see. I recently went through
Jacob
some
moved
stuff,
on.
And I've just decided it's time to start letting more people in. I'd lived my life a certain way up until this point. Pretty closed off, anxious. And I don't know. Life's just too short, right?
What about my kid? Should have shoved him inside now. So 24%. I like statistics. I like the statistics. I didn't get to see the statistics in OXENFREE 1. I don't know why. It's because I played the Switch version, but I didn't get to see statistics. So now we're in a minority here. 24% of players had Riley enter the portal because I think everyone was attached to the fact that she was pregnant. No one is alone. 59%. What's this? So 25%, sorry, minority is his own good, bygones, a purpose. They keep it vague. They keep it intentionally vague. The bitter end. No one is alone. So is this the best ending? Why did so many people choose this? What did we do wrong? Sorry, it doesn't make sense. No one is alone. Is that choosing Olivia? You and 30% of players helped Maria. Okay, at least we helped out Maria.
No, I don't like living here. What about it do you not like?
Oh no. Here's what
is there? It's a trash pile like anywhere else in the world. Because anywhere has people. It's all just the same.
We alienated
damn
Olivia?
different shapes and sizes. They talk different, but say the same thing. It's all just empty nothing.
Wow.
That sounds reductive.
We are terrible
Sounds
people.
reductive, but it isn't. It's the truth. Even my dead parents, even me. Nothing matters except how you die and what eats you to survive. How much longer do I have to sit here?
Planet Shine? Oh, most people really did choose Olivia. A tremendous thing. And you and 23% of players alienated Olivia. So we made life worse for her. Sasquatch Gallery, Kamina Artist, Jacob Summers, open for visitors daily. Good for you, Jacob.
Hey, Olivia.
3%.
Don't care either, really. This is just for me. I hate what you put us through. I hate thinking about that night. I hate the nightmares I still have. I hate that you made Charlie like you, even though you're not worth liking. I hate that you moved away and I don't get to tell this to your ugly face. I hate you, and Charlie won't admit it, but you ruined his life too.
Holy shit.
Hope you have a terrible time and a worse life wherever you end up. You deserve it.
Ha! Yeah, you guessed correctly, but yeah. So, I don't know if I'm opening up a can of worms, but I don't know if it matters in this context because of time stuff. Time, you know, timey-wimey stuff. But abortion is a thing if you're not ready to be a parent. You think Jacob becomes successful and famous performer? Turned out he was a failure only because he convinced himself of it. Yeah, Jacob, it's interesting. You're right. Like, he was writing himself up for the ending to be a sacrifice, but I actually took it the wrong way because I actually encouraged him to step out of his shell. So, yeah, I think it would have been a betrayal. We would have been like a hypocrite at that point. So okay, Jacob's fine. And yeah, for me, she's 16, dude. That's the thing. Is then we have to start talking about in terms of, is the baby even born? What kind of reality is this? Because remember, Alex also talked about an echo. Only Alex was Alex, but we asked about her friends. They aren't even real. So we're to assume that her friends were taken, or they were no longer themselves. So Alex explained that she's the only one who survived. Those friends we saw on the beach, echo. So that was also another reasoning for me where I wasn't going to let this kid, you know, to me, again, like, Olivia demanded it the most. I'm not going to give the teenager... It's tough, okay? Like, I'm not a parent. There will never be a right decision for that. I'd like to think they hit you with this. She becomes depressed, but she is still young. And it looks like she's talking to a therapist. That is a huge thing, by the way. That is a huge thing. She's talking to a therapist. And if we're to be optimistic about... that is a huge step forward already. And if we're optimistic about Olivia's future, she'll be able to get through that. And she'll realize that she's better off not living in that reality forever and ever and ever. There's a future where this kid exists. We've seen it. That's the thing. We don't know. We don't know the rules of time travel here. Not even Alex knows, like, the true extent of it. Because in OXENFREE 1, what I remember is that, remember Jonas, you could actually tell him to not go to his mother or to encourage him to go to his mother's voice. Because we're not sure what is a trap and what isn't. And I like that. They never really definitively explain whether these are actual timelines where people, we see actual timelines of that, or if it's just their innermost desires. Because that could have just been a manifestation of what Riley wanted to feel about bringing a child into the future. She wanted to have that conversation with her future child, but it is more a conversation with herself. You can interpret it that way. So if we're going to talk about that, then there's a timeline where he exists, and there's a timeline where he is happy then, right? In my timeline, if we're talking about multiple timeline theory, no grandfather paradox, there's a happy Rex out there in the multiverse. And in this case, we step forward and we choose to basically end our life. So in that specific timeline, there is no child really. And if we're gonna say that Rex still that timeline with Rex as an adult, that still exists then, if we're going with the multiple timelines route. But time travel is a mess. Can you spoil a choice for you? Oh, for sure. No problem. Okay. But again, remember, Alex already confirmed that there are entities that aren't even people. So, what about Alex's friends? So it's interesting. It's interesting to think about, did we actually give birth? Is this just like, what are the rules of that place? Okay, so you have to be a dick to Jacob to set him up to be the sacrifice. I guess that is a valid route, for sure. But we were too nice. But again, like even that, I'm still like I'm operating under the principle of multiple timelines. There is no child. There is no child in our reality. There's a happy adult Rex elsewhere. So for me, that loop is just an echo of my own making. A time when Rex and Mom were at their best, to relive that memory over and over and over. Perhaps it's a timeline we chose to stay in and to loop in. So again, until we know like the validity of time travel and whatnot, I'm still going by my interpretation of there are entities that are echoes. It builds a braver Jacob. Yeah, to not be so coddling, right? To give a bit of tough love because maybe that's what he needs. That's also a valid way to think about it. Sorry, I'll just go through the but here I like how they didn't make it a happy ending for Olivia, because that is a lot of trauma. Okay, your parents are cult leaders and you lose them too soon and you feel like life is shit and unfair. Your friends are telling you to get the hell out and your friends hate you, right? But she's seeing a therapist, so that's the first step, right? And we'll see if she comes out better for this. So we also cannot say. But I was not going to give a 16-year-old like that. I was not going to kill a 16-year-old because she wanted to. Exactly. So, see, that's the funny thing. If we're going to go Rick and Morty logic here with the multiverse and multiple timelines, isn't it so interesting then that you could think of it as then nothing really matters? Because the only thing that matters right now is your timeline, or you as an entity. Because you know that out there in the multiverse is a timeline where you are happy, where everything works out. So it's kind of like, is that supposed to affect the value of life? Some people, it can break them, right? Realizing that anything is possible and that there's a permutation in the timeline where everything is just right. It can drive a person insane to have no longer any faith in their current timeline or where they are. But so for me, it's really, baby's not born yet. I'm not gonna ruin this kid's life. I'm not gonna ruin this guy's future. I'm not going to choose someone to die. If I have to choose someone to die, that would be me. So everyone has a happy timeline. I guess in this case, it's what timeline do we want to end on? And it just so happened that this is the combination of timelines that we're getting, right? And it's the timelines that the writers chose to present to us. But I was so surprised. I thought we were gonna choose Jacob, but we were too nice to him. We were too nice. Okay, you and 3% of players became friends with Violet, but Olivia leaves Kamina. Unlikely friends. So there's a way you could have gotten them friends. That would have been a much better ending. That would have been a much better ending if Olivia goes to therapy and she remains friends with Violet, because she needs those support systems, right? So we could have tweaked it for Olivia to have a better ending. But holy shit, we got no support for Olivia. Except for the therapist, Cookie Tin. You and 65% of players helped Evelyn return home. Okay, because Evelyn could have crashed if you didn't help out with her family issues. Riley, you're the best. Really couldn't have done the job without you. Like, literally. Hope you're not allergic to peanut butter, Evelyn. Too busy. Alright. Man, we're in the minority and everything. It's these statistics, and again, life's strange, that I try to re-examine myself and figure out if I'm just a terrible person. Like, I think I'm doing what I think is the right thing, but then apparently I'm just a monster or something. Sometimes I wonder. That's our final map. What is the? I'm looking back at the chat. What is the 0 to 2310? What is? What were those numbers for? You and 42% of players had Nick enter the portal. I like this because it's almost split. I like the split choices because it makes me think that it really was a difficult choice, or at least there were really two minds of it. When it's split down the middle, more often than not, it is a very interesting choice to be made, in my opinion. Like, a lot of Life is Strange conclusions, they tend to be very split as well, and I like that. But I often find myself in the minority for a lot of decisions. I really gotta wonder, like, what is wrong with me? Mask. Horrible persons are scared of loud sounds. Yeah. Old geezer deserved the dream. Thanks for the interesting night, Riley. You earned this. You and 95% of players saved Shelly's life. Oh, most people saved Shelly's life then. The freaking radio that saved the world. Oh, status the endings of the streamers you watched. 0-0 were the choices I have seen, but weren't chosen. Oh, 0-0 were the two choices I have seen, but weren't chosen by them. Oh, so 0 being Jacob. 2 is Riley. 23 is Olivia. 1 is... No one goes through? Okay, yeah, sorry, you explained it. 1 was your choice of picking Jacob first, and then picking yourself. Oh, okay. Wow, I really am in the minority. Interesting statistic. Thank you. 23 was picking Olivia. 2 was picking yourself first. Yeah, most people... See, I think because that is the most... I think you could say a lot, and that people would be very... Like, what does that say about people? When a 16-year-old demands this, can you really decide for them? You're not their parent. It's like, go ahead. Have fun. You're not my problem. Maybe that's what most people were like, maybe? Because it's like, who was... Yeah, it's like, you did this. Okay, have fun. Weird. And 2 was picking yourself first. Interesting. So right now, I'm the only one you've seen. Choose Jacob first. Suddenly, oh, wait, we encouraged Jacob too much. And then we're like, yeah, let's just choose ourselves. Legitimately trying to commit mass murder over it. That she wasn't aware of.
So, that's all of it then. Mr. Poverly, your daughter is a complicated person. Like all of us, like everybody. I used to really not appreciate my stepfather. And there was a time that I hated even the concept of having a stepbrother. Relationships are hard. Even the ones that are supposed to be easy, supposed to be ingrained. I don't really know what I expect you to do with all this. I just know that your daughter isn't just your daughter. She's not just the person who you raised, who left. Who maybe didn't end up being the person you wanted her to be. She's a person that had a life, and that life had a lot of branches to it. But you and her, those are her roots. And I think no matter where she is, she'll always remember that. Alright, I think that's it. Oh, and stay off the radio.
Yeah, she was asking in the heat of emotion. I guess you're less forgiving than I am, honestly. I think I've realized that. And I don't think you're very happy about our decision. But that's just how I saw it. I just felt like she was a misguided 16-year-old. A very misguided 16-year-old. And I didn't feel like it was fair for her to die. Or be condemned to that. Next time you play, stay in the basement longer. Interesting. So, I'm actually curious how much our choices influenced it. Aside from getting those snippets at the end, I like the little treasure trove of who we affected. That was nice. But I guess influencing Jacob, there's a certain metric to that. If you want Jacob to be a sacrifice, then you have to be a bit tougher on him. Or an asshole. I guess either of the thing. Just don't encourage him too much. So, but that just wasn't me that's just not me as a person. So that is always destined to fail, I guess. Because we're always too nice, right? To the point of having, at the same time, too much faith and no faith in the 16-year-old. You chose Olivia as well, Wadester? I think I missed that. It's the most chosen ending, Olivia. Not the best one, although it does have a semi-good ending in terms of what the tape and recorder and phone say. With Olivia gone, right? If you stay in the basement longer, you hear more from the story of Olivia. Because I thought we could stealth out, but apparently not. You were forced to encounter them, unfortunately. I thought you could, like, we were scot-free. We could have, like, snuck out. But the door closed on us and they spotted us from all the way. So I don't know if there's a way to sneak out. Maybe there is a way. But we opened the door. I think if we left the door closed... Okay. Because we opened the door. That is our bad. If we left the door closed, we probably could have avoided them entirely. A tidbit of info from Jacob? Oh, what I will disagree with is that you cannot say Olivia's happy there. Because her parents will never act like actual beings. we will never know if Olivia's truly happy there. Unless, what, does she reach out and tell you that she's happy from beyond somehow in the radio? Like if you tune into a frequency, does Olivia tell you that she's happy? Not radio? There's a recorder you get back with what she says. I see. Having a visit from a returned kid. And she tells us about how it's going and then a recorder, yeah. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. That is interesting. Yeah. Well, it is a really fun game. I liked all the, of course, all the dialogue is spot on. Everything building up to that decision. But now I just feel like now I just feel like a terrible person. And I think that's a good thing for the game, for a game to be able to make you feel that. So I'm sorry if I disappointed people. But I don't know. Games are supposed to challenge. Like, it's good if a game does challenge your beliefs in the moment and makes you really consider it at the end of all things. Leaving Jacob alone. Well, Jacob is impossible. He was an impossible option anyway, because we supported him too much. We supported in his dreams too much. Sorry, what do you mean? In this ending, we are leaving Jacob alone in One You Choose? But it's interesting that a kid is able to come out, like a returned kid. Because how the heck would Olivia be able to reach out, even leaving a message? Through the radio, I guess. I guess I could buy that. But with the portal closed, it's just that no one can get through anymore. But the radio wave should still be there because the portals weren't there in the first place, so never mind. You can tune into the radio and listen to the beyond. So you probably, of course, get a fragment of a signal of what Olivia would be going through. Interesting. Well, I guess the true test would be time. When will Olivia go mad? If she will go mad. She's happy in the moment. You gave her what she wanted in the short term. I guess it remains to be seen how that reality will be for her in the long term. Because I think anyone who gets trapped in there will get broken eventually. Broken in the sense that you become an endless loop to protect yourself from it, or you can no longer you write yourself out of existence. Interesting. But if you're putting it to the perspective of jailing someone, because I remember, now I'm reminded of how you were saying Uncle Iroh deserves to be in prison. For, and in terms of like he not being able to, like, did he not make amends or do his best to make up for everything, or at least a tribunal is the least that you would ask for. So for this kid, you basically sentenced her then and there for, you know, just lashing out with words. I don't know how aware she was of, because she was in touch with Alex first, and Alex was going for a swap. So we know Olivia was also manipulated by the Sunken, because they were able to breach in, portray Alex, and Olivia was unaware of that. That's as far as I know. As far as we know, the deal was with Alex alone first, and Alex wanted a clean swap. I'll swap with you, Alex for Olivia. That's it. So that is the plan from the very beginning. So to finish off the plan, that was probably, there's something poetic to that as well. But also, I still find it interesting in terms of not damning someone for what they didn't do because they were angry at the world. Because we say crazy things sometimes. The fact that she was telling her friends to do it, like to get them, that was a desperate call. And she didn't do it herself. She wasn't willing to do it herself. So trying a delinquent 6-year-old, that is challenging as well. I can't say we can make the best decisions for people. It's hard. Because, you know, as Riley, you were tasked to be judge, jury, and executioner at that point, I think. Not really executioner, I guess sentencing. You're not executing it. Yeah, and now we're getting into the, well, she could have done this, she could have done that. And yeah, and for me, it's just, yeah, I think that's just me. I just have to accept that that is my nature. I am too nice and I'm too kind to a fault. I shouldn't feel bad about the ending I got from my first playthrough. Because I should just accept that I give too many people the benefit of the doubt. I give too many people, like I could be easily manipulated and for being too kind. And people have told me that. I don't know if that's something I should change about myself. Like, obviously, majority of the people chose Olivia. But I'm also wondering if it's mostly because a lot of people... I'm actually curious about the nitty-gritty of that. Within the majority of choosing Olivia, I wonder what the actual reasons were behind their choice. Because I could definitely see it as she wanted this, give it to her. But there's also another level to that. Is it out of, I don't care about this girl anymore? Or is it out of kindness, right? Is it out of kindness, apathy, or vengefulness, right? Like, even within the option of choosing Olivia, there are many branches as well in term, you know, all options. There are many levels of it, and I like that. It is a very nuanced choice. Definitely not A or B choice, right? So that was good. Interesting. Well, acting upon the fear of her reaching out and doing that, I didn't have that as part of my criteria because Jacob was with, I felt safe with Jacob. If she knocked it out of our hand and tuned it, then I guess I didn't have to decide. But I think it's because I've just too much faith in people. I'll just say that. I have too much faith in people. But I also don't want to, like, now people are gonna be saying I'm like a baby killer, and that I that's something I will not really accept, or that, as far as I know, if we're gonna go multiple timelines, right? None of this discussion really matters. But I created a timeline where my child didn't exist, and I just lived with an echo. I do not believe it is me subjecting a child without consent to live this fantasy of Riley. I really 100%, actually 99%, that is not how I interpreted the scene. So, yeah. What's interesting is we were in the minority. But That's the stakes, right? But other than that, it's just it sounds like I'm really bummed right now, but I'm bummed in a good way. I'm bummed in a good way because even though they were just like three options as far as our playthrough could take us, three main big options for the first playthrough. Um, there's a lot to argue for against other things, and I think it's a good thing to talk. I think it's a good indicator when you could just keep bringing up arguments in terms of, but wait, what are the laws of time travel here? Or wait, is that an echo or is that the actual child? Or wait, um, we also don't know the long term futures of these people, right? So I think that makes for a good decision matrix for the results to galvanize discussion, right? It would really suck if it was like clear cut and say, yeah, majority chose Olivia. It's obviously the better choice. You're just a terrible person for choosing otherwise. By no, there are a lot of arguments to be made for all the other options. Well, that we know of. I don't know the other options. I'm pretty sure there are some options that are like just no, that's just totally bad. But there are enough options with enough validity to them in terms of we don't really know how the world works right now. What are your anchor points in life right now? Like where you are in life right now, who you are as a person definitely plays into deciding all of these things. And again, like looking into Olivia, like I'm pretty sure there are some people who are like, I don't give a shit about this kid. I just want to punt her into the portal. That's valid. There's another one where they feel really sorry for her and they feel like a replaying memory. It's like watching a home video of your parents on repeat for the rest of your life. That's how I saw it. Um, I I wouldn't really like even subject my worst enemy to that kind of pain, long term pain. So that it's like how do you see these things? How do you see the potential outcomes? And it's difficult. It is difficult to choose, but for some people, it is very clear cut. I'm pretty sure you guys didn't really have, or especially you, Vano. I'm pretty sure it was easy for you to choose. Like, yeah, just put this kid in limbo. That's it. The two that picked themselves went on about how mentally Olivia wasn't right in the head, which they aren't wrong. Stitching in the time loop is your worst. Getting stuck in the time loop is your worst nightmare. Wait, but you chose Olivia to get stuck. And that is easy for you because to you, she was a criminal. And that plus she would have been, this is what she wanted. So she lives with the consequences of it. So in a way, if we were like, if she was, for example, our child, for example, if she was our child, I don't know this intentional for the developers, but to have a kid there, I think, or perhaps it is intentional. It is very intentional. I'm pretty sure it's intentional for the writers to make this an angry teenager, because that you could see Riley as a parental figure in that moment as well. So like as a parent, you go like, yeah, even if you're my kid, you know, you deserve to be stuck there for what you've done or something, or what you claimed that you wanted to do. Anyway, I don't fault her for telling her friends to get us. And I also do not blame her for falling for the trap of the sunken. That one, I think, all she knew was that it would have been a swap. She didn't know she was going to bring about the end of the world. Mentally, it wasn't right in the head, which they aren't wrong, to be honest. Yeah. Well, whoever this other person is, I'm actually curious. I guess we also had the same reasoning in terms of Olivia. But yeah, if you already see Olivia as that, then Yeah, I'm not trying to convince anyone. More or less, I'm just trying to convince myself that I'm still a decent human being. And it's been a while since a game made me feel like that, because usually I feel okay with my decisions, but I think it's because um it's different because I play those games on my own. But even seeing the statistics, it's fine. But having people like live now um convincing me that, like, or insinuating that why the hell would you not give it to Olivia? She's a criminal. She deserves that fate. I don't know. See, that's the thing. That's why I'm trying. That's how I saw it. Like, I don't understand what kind of, like, I was very emotional in the moment, so I don't know if what you say is the truth, Vanua, in terms of criminality. Like, why was it so? Why are you so sure that she was a criminal? I'm just curious. Like, you saw her as a criminal. There's no turning back from that. There's no convincing you out of it. I already know how you condemn people like Iroh from Avatar, The Last Airbender. What's funny is I think you're in the minority in terms of what you want out of Iroh. But because I think most people that I know are okay with the penance and what he did to make things right. And I think that, like, he didn't deserve any more punishment. Like, he was already punished enough, but to you he wasn't. So I'm actually curious, like, what is your metric for, you know, this manipulated 16-year-old? She had a tough upbringing, she was vulnerable, and she was manipulated by the Sunken. She's so desperate for her life to get back on track that she was willing to tell her friends to attack us and stop us with a knife. Which does not make her. No, the thing is, did she do it? No. See, to me, she was still like. See, that's the thing. I guess that's where we will differ. I never saw her as a villain. I mean, I saw her as a villain, but I do not see her. No, villain. She is the villain of this. She is a villain of the story. That is what we will agree. I will agree on. But a criminal? Nah. Yeah. See that she was literally being controlled by the Sunken. You're focusing too much on the fact of what she said. If people were condemned to a time loop for all eternity for saying things that they don't mean, I think we would be in a worse world. That's just how I see it. Okay? Like, let's admit it, chat. There are times when we feel like we want to kill someone. We would tell our friends, God, I want to fucking kill this guy. Does that make you a criminal? In an act of desperate, it's so close yet so far. Your plans are about to come crumbling down. This broken 16-year-old is gonna start yelling. The fact that she was calling out to her friends to attack us, I already feel like that is no. If she was truly an evil person, she would have taken matters into her own hands. But she didn't. She ran for the radio. She just outran us. She didn't try to kill us. So that was okay for me. So that's just how I saw Olivia. I saw her there. I think in summary, I saw Olivia as a victim. She never murdered anyone, at least in that timeline. Nor did she ever even want that. I have too much faith in people. I will admit this now. I truly believe she did not want anyone to die. She did not want anyone to get hurt. That is what I am sure of. All she wanted was a way out of this world. In more ways than one. Whether it involved her death or her entrapment in time loop. And I felt like I was trying to talk her off the ledge. That is just how I see it. Like I will not. I will do as much in my power, no matter the person. To actually no, I. Some people deserve to die. So if they say they want to kill themselves, like go right ahead. That's fine. I'm pretty sure there are extreme cases like that we'll all agree upon, right? I'm pretty sure. But for again, we're talking about Olivia here. Talking about Olivia, to me, it is just that. So yeah, thank you for this discussion. It's just yeah, she would have just taken her life if you denied it. Good thing is she went to therapy. We could have gotten a better ending for her if we got her friends to reconcile with Olivia. We didn't get to do that. But therapy plus Olivia is still friends with Charlie and Violet. That's okay for me. That is much better. Because the fact that she had a therapist, she's processing it. It's just I was more sad actually. I was actually very happy that she was talking to a therapist. I was just sad that her friends started bullying her. I mean, I get it, but it's like if we played our pieces better, if I were to do that choice all over again, honestly, like right now, yeah, I guess to end this stream, it's 4 a.m. I need to get up early, but I really enjoy this game. It's rather mixed feelings in a good way. But if I were to make the decision all over again, since Jacob, considering everything we did, well, Jacob didn't want to, so okay, I'm not gonna shove him in. I still would have chosen myself. But one thing I would change is Olivia still being, Violet and Charlie still being friends with Olivia. That's the only thing I would have wanted out of my ending. That would have taken the sting off a bit more. But yeah, interesting. And it just really sheds light on certain perspectives. And I'm not saying your ending was better or my ending was better. There is no better ending, honestly. It's the fact that I spent half an hour just trying to talk to myself about or rationalize my decision to myself, really. It speaks to a good way to end things. Compared to, for example, honestly, Life is Strange 1, I'm actually surprised more people chose Chloe. So, in that case, um, sorry, I'm not gonna spoil Life is Strange 1, but I was again in the minority there, and if we're talking about arithmetic, in terms of arithmetic and lives, that it is a trolley problem. It is a trolley problem, essentially. It's like none of your choices really. The journey was what mattered. The journey was what would help you inform your decision in Life is Strange 1 at the end of it all. It wasn't really to mechanically enforce an ending upon you. It was just to help you as a player engage with the story and make your own decision at the end. Mechanically, that's why I don't believe it when people say, "Oh, your choices didn't really matter." They do. They did. In the moment, across the entire journey, most of these games, the journey is what matters, because that is what informs you at the end. So yeah, anyway, what was I talking about? Life is Strange 1? That one was easier for me to choose because of simple arithmetic, but I was also surprised. I was also surprised that I was in the minority there. Most people did not choose Arcadia Bay. Yeah, if we're talking about first playthroughs, but you are right. A lot of people do multiple playthroughs, but for me, I never forget my initial playthrough. I rarely actually replay games because there are so many games to play, and I will be moving on to another game. But yeah, I'm glad this wasn't just a trolley problem, right? Time loops, especially time loops, we do not fully understand. And the fact that we have to tell ourselves how the time loops operate in order to rationalize our own decisions, or which help make our decisions, it also speaks a lot in terms of a successful ambiguity. Like, it's not overly ambiguous that it takes me out of the story, because I would hate that. I honestly have a hard time with time travel stories because it just usually doesn't make sense, except for a multiple timeline thing. Um, but if we're going even with a multiple timeline thing, there's so many other levels to consider about time travel rules. It's like magic rules, right? But this left enough ambiguity that I feel like your interpretation of um, the child being a real entity, that's totally valid. What time loop did we get stuck in? Do we get to choose which time loops we get to replay over and over? Like, do we have access to the multiverse though it's looping up to a certain point? Like, oh, there's so many things we don't know, but it's enough to at least give you the tools you need to make a relatively informed decision. It's not just I don't know what the hell's going on. None of the decisions really matter. That's not the case in this one. So, um, yeah, it would be nice to get a full explanation, but I don't think the authors are ever gonna give that to us. I'm pretty sure they're like snickering. They're just nodding their heads. It's totally a game master move when the players come up with their own interpretation and the game master is like, yes, that is exactly what I intended. More often than not, the game master had no idea how the players came to that conclusion. But in this case, I'm pretty sure it's very intentional that they didn't want us to give all the metrics, because that is what makes an ending decision all the more impactful, in my opinion. What, like, I loved Mass Effect. Like, I loved Mass Effect. I really loved Mass Effect. Honestly, I love the BioWare games, but I will say, overall, they are way too neat. They are way too neat. Neat in the sense that it feels like you can tie up, like nothing was really accomplished. You can have your what's that phrase? You can have your cake and eat it. You can get everything. Like, you can win on almost all levels, which is a good feeling sometimes. I love Dragon Age Mass Effect. But it was kind of easy to win, right? It is three colored endings. Again, it's a journey. It's a journey, right? It's a journey that matters to inform those decisions. But yes, it informed. Yes, it is split in terms of the colored endings. Even though I played the extended one with Citadel, extended DLC, extended epilogue. Those made it a bit better. But the point is, I just felt like in Mass Effect, it was really like good is good, bad is bad. Like, I know there's a lot of more nuance to the morality of things. It's never really black and white. But I don't know if it's just me, but for me, it was just so easy for me to choose and still win. To be good and still win in Mass Effect and Dragon Age. There are only very few decisions that were very polarizing. For example, the genophage. But even that, I felt like was a win-win because you could get like the best of both worlds depending on what you play. Anyway, my point is, if your discussion is about, I don't know, it's like the discourse about the endings of Mass Effect, I realized they weren't really about the journey. Like whether you're Paragon or Renegade, it's just what color do you like to end on? Like your entire journey up to that point to choose your colored ending. I don't know. Anyway, my point is, it's just too neat. We knew everything. We knew almost everything. We were making informed decisions. I never really felt challenged. Only a few times in Mass Effect games, in BioWare games. Compared to something, for example, here in Lost Signals. I don't know if I'm reading into it too much, but you leave a bit of ambiguity for your players. Because sometimes if it feels too easy, as you said, you need to write it down, right? And that is a sign that, hey, you may have done something awesome here. Either one, you really didn't prepare enough, or two, there's the magic of your players interpreting it and making it their own story. There's a magic to that as well, right? And you're like, oh, I never thought of that outcome. You need to write it down. And there's the magic to that, because if you gave them everything and they just connected A, B, C, D, in a way, for me, there really is no magic to that either. Because then they can just turn their brains off and then know what's going to happen. But when they think about like, oh no, but how does time travel work? Or, oh shit, is that NPC bullshitting us? And then they start thinking and they're not sure if they made the right decision. And I feel like that is a kind of experience I do like to try to instill at the table. It's like, did we really do the right thing? Like, even if you roll is this guy lying to me check? Okay, he may be lying to you about a certain thing, but you can't really say roll to see if we did the right thing, quote unquote. I always like to leave that level of ambiguity, but not too much that the players think I'm just like not preparing or like I'm bullshitting everything, because that's the extreme. But I want to give them the level of like confusion in terms of I want them to feel like they did their best to uncover it, but they still need to make a difficult decision. And it's a very difficult balance to achieve that. So I'm just going off on a tangent now. It just became a just chatting stream, but on a different point, the Iroh thing isn't feeling this way mostly because you have basically no visualization of it in the story. Yes, that is what we agree on entirely. And I don't know what happens, because again, it's beyond the scope, right? But I will agree. All the Fire Nation people, they need to. My headcanon, the ideal story is that they did have a proper trial and tribunal after, because we ended on a high note. And then, of course, the nitty-gritty details of what them as adults, start deciding things for the fate of the nations. Which is why I'm excited for the adult Aang movies. I don't know if that's pushing through. I don't know what they're going to focus on. But it is a chance for them to make an adult story, basically, right? Like, the people who watched Avatar, they're adults now. How are they going to explore it? They tried to do it in Korra, but it is more not really full adult level. Like, they had heavier themes. It is a bit more complicated in Korra, admittedly, for me, about like colonization, imperialism, industrialization, all sorts of things. They tried to address those issues in Korra. It was kind of less kid-friendly in a way, quote unquote. But now with a full adult Aang team, right? A political compass for teens. It is like a first steps into it. But then now, if we get an adult gang movie dealing with like actual Avatar work, it's gonna be so messy, because we ended on the high point where, hell yeah, like revolution, coup, successful, yay, Fire Lord Ozai, you're gone. What comes after that is the hard part. rebuilding your nation, making sure those people are held accountable, which is why I actually really love that segment in Andor. I'm going off on another tangent. Andor, why I love that series was it ventured into places that I wanted Star Wars to venture into, but they never really did, in terms of like addressing the New Republic and how it would be, how you build from that. What do you do to the people who basically serve the? What do you do to the space Nazis? What do you do to them? And they really they touched upon that. And yes, the focus was on Andor, building the rebellion and all that. But the fact that they included that, like in a few episodes, dealing with the camps that they sent the former Imperials in, you know, they were all basically prisoners of the state, right? And they were all reconditioned and everything. Like that is, oh shit. Like, damn, I didn't expect Star Wars to go there, but I'm here for it. So, you know, they were of course getting to those levels, and I really, really loved Andor. Became so much, it elevated Andor for me. It was a standalone political spy thriller, sci-fi political spy thriller. Like, it didn't have to be Star Wars, but it is a bonus on top that it was Star Wars for me. It totally stands on its own, and I'm excited for the next season of Andor. They explored so much more in Star Wars, and it is the right time as well, because we grew up with those stories, and you know, now as adults, having been immersed in this messy socio-political landscape that we find ourselves in our daily lives, looking at Star Wars in a different way. And that is what I appreciated out of Andor. And yeah, I'm excited for Ahsoka next month. So excited for Ahsoka. But Ahsoka's more, you know, pulp adventure. Yeah, Jedi, lightsabers and shit. But now, if they continue Andor will be for the more, you know, the social political commentary, and you know, giving you those mixed feelings of like, oh shit, like how do we rebuild such a damaged galaxy? So I don't know where I went with that, but thank you so much. I had to get all of that out of my system, or I wouldn't be able to sleep. I think it's a great thing that I was able to play OXENFREE 2 on stream. Just being able to talk, like, hear about your own choices, what you thought about it. Thank you so much for sharing all of these things. Yeah, the mixed feelings are a good point for me. I would rather have mixed feelings about my experience in a game. Sorry, mixed positive feelings. Mixed feelings in a positive way, not because it's a bad game. You know what I mean. But to be able to discuss it on a narrative level in terms of like everything leading up from the beginning to end, the journey with Jacob, the anecdotes he was chucking at you, the interactions you had with the characters on the radio, with the cultists, the kids, it all came together, and it's really difficult to balance that. And again, I am still, yes, I know it's kind of too much of the same snark and sarcasm and deadpan humor that we got from Alex Jonas and Ren. Sorry, who was the childhood friend of Alex? Basically, it's like I felt like they merged those three, and it became kind of this dynamic between Jacob and Riley. It felt like a spiritual succession in that sense, but it's just the dialogue and how it flows, and how you think some words are wasted, but I'm looking back at all those things. Like, Jacob talks so much, but everything he said, if you really want to look into it, really mattered in the end. Like, I was going through everything, like what we were talking about, just walking and talking, and that is just amazing. Because to be able to make it seem that one of the most difficult challenges of like any screenwriter, any writer, period, usually it's making dialogue that at the same time sounds natural but isn't. Okay, because you do have to tell a story. If you just plop how we usually talk in real life, sometimes it doesn't really the discussion doesn't really go anywhere. You need to deliver. You have a limited runtime. You have limited reel. You have a scene and lines to communicate a feeling, a story, an intent, an objective, and to make it come out as like non-expositional, to make it sound like it is a casual conversation and yet it is relevant to the plot because the writers are aware of it, but you have to make your audience not aware of it. We're just talking about Jacob's hopes and dreams. What does this have anything to do with it? Why are we talking about a bird and a captured, all these anecdotes that he was talking about? It is all in service to what would culminate into a decision in terms of who ought to be stuck in a ambiguous time loop in terms of, are you alive? Are you dead? Neither? What is reality at that point? Anyway, it's just so difficult to write dialogue like this. So hats off to the team. And I'm glad you came at the right time, Wadester and Vanoa. I appreciate the game so much more because you guys were able to share your ideas, and I really, really appreciate that. And just allowing me to just ramble on, go through my denial, anger, acceptance, the stages of grief at the end of a story. It's very cathartic. It is very cathartic, and it is so great. You experience a totally new experience this time around in terms of viewing. That means a lot. I hope you enjoy your stay here, Wadester. I'm just here just speaking what's on my mind, and I know we could get even further into it in the future. Yeah, for sure. We're going to be playing all those Telltale games, starting with Expanse, Walking Dead. We finished all the Life is Strange games, so we're done with that. But hopefully, I'm looking... Scarlet Hollow. Come on. Next episode of Scarlet Hollow. Scarlet Hollow was there. Scarlet Hollow was the last game that I felt gave me mixed feelings in a great way. Like, again, thank you so much for recommending Scarlet Hollow for that, Vano. I'm still on the edge. I want to know what happens. And we ended on a very, very mixed... Like, it was so mixed, but it is so good. It's like, oh my god, it's so tragic, and yet, are we the... No, it's so good. Yes, Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess has to be good also. Andor, you also like that realistic depiction of incompetence and... Yes. Negative selection of totalitarian regimes. I didn't finish the video essay. I don't know if you can YouTube it, but it had a great thesis. It was called, I think, The Banality of Evil. How it's not like a Vader, evil, red saber, whatever, like that's black and white. But how true evil is like, you can see it in the mundane, in the everyday person. And that can be even more terrifying than Darth Vader. That is why you are right on the money. The realistic depiction of that. Like, these are just terrible people in power. And it hurts so much because you experience that every day. We see it in our institutions. And yeah, it's... Well, each country has their own ills, but speaking from my own lived experience, it is I would say it's a universal experience, and Andor really nailed it. It's like these aren't people with, force lightning powers wanting to blow up the world or something. These are just terribly selfish, narcissistic, incompetent assholes who fought their way up the social ladder, and due to systemic corruption are sitting high up there and getting fat off everyone's... It's just enraging, which is what Andor does very well. It gets you into the spirit of the rebellion itself. And yeah, it makes you want to root for Andor and for those who passed, the memories of those who passed, the legacy they left behind. And it's just so good. It just makes you appreciate a lot of writing. Andor also had amazing dialogue for me for Star Wars. It just like, I love Star Wars, but Andor honestly was on another level. In terms of dialogue, in terms of staging, in terms of cinematography, like on all, it is firing on all cylinders, and I was so pleasantly surprised. It is just, it is hands down like Rogue One and Andor from the same creative team. They are who I'm most excited for to make the next entry. And they are working on the next Andor. Let's see if it retains a lot of the magic and sparks even more. But I'm super excited for that creative team in particular to take Star Wars into even more more directions. Like, obviously I'm gonna stick with Ahsoka. That's the main lore, quote unquote main lore, but there is a place for Andor, there is a place for Ahsoka, and that is why I love the Star Wars extended universe. So on that note, I'm gonna have to let you all go because I extended for so long, but it is also worth it. We got to get to the conclusion of OXENFREE 2. It is such a memorable experience. Even I just played it for one playthrough. It was so good. But I need to get up early in the morning. Again, thank you so much for being here, Vanoa, Wadester. Great to have you here. Hopefully we'll see you for the next one. I didn't expect to finish it today, honestly, but we did. So now I'm gonna have to fill up the schedule with another thing. So good luck on your third playthrough, Waster. Let us know what else you find. And great to have you here. Welcome to the table. For anyone who may be lurking, if you did enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Your presence is valued and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'll see you all over the weekend as much as possible. Like I said, I do have family over. My schedule's kind of wonky. I'll try to get back on schedule as soon as I can. But stay tuned for the next narrative experience. I still need to do a world building stream. That's something in the near future. I'm going to be collaborating with someone to do a world building stream to get more tabletop RPG content. Well, not to get more, to get started on that as one of our thrusts on this channel. But being able to share these stories and appreciate it with other people, it's just an unexpectedly great communal experience. So thank you for contributing to that and just making all these playthroughs even more memorable. That's all I got for you today. Thank you. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great one. And, to live is to suffer, but don't let the fact that there are multiple realities out there make you feel like it is useless. Struggle, and survive. Struggle on. And I hope you find the path that you are determined to be on. Thanks, everyone. I don't know where that came from. That just came from my playthrough of OXENFREE 2. Lovely when stories are able to affect us in this way. Again, I hope you had a great experience. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care.